Substitution. What's the problem, girl? Baby, just add me. Baby, just add me in. All right. All right. That's right, Teresa. Getting that good old gift wrapped in. That gift wrap in. Getting that good old gift wrap in. Gift wrap in. Keep saying wrapped with the T at the end of it because I say gift. Shit. I'm forgetting to take off my satchel. I always be forgetting to take off my satchel. There we go. What up? What up? You're good evening. Oh man. That was funny. What's wrong with my son? Nothing. That's what he do. He be happy. That's just Jackson's happy noises. He always happy. Y'all hear him? Anytime y'all hear that sound like a firecracker or something in my background, that's my baby. He just running around. He happy. Boys need their masculinity guided by men. That's a weird quote. Boys need their masculinity guided by men. What does that mean? You could come up dark skinned Jim. No, I'm not under the weather. I'm good. Right before it. Well, I don't know what's the problem. I don't know what it is either. I already made you able to invite people. Like, yeah, ain't nothing I could do. Do you know how to do it? Folks, do you know how to do it? Maybe you don't know it. Maybe you don't know. I don't know. Anyways, what up, Mel? Nah, he's not crying. He's squealing. Happy squeals. He's stemming, exactly. Getting his stem on. He getting his stem on, baby. Oh, shit. That's why it was so low. See? Hey, man. I figure why not? Why not double it up one time? Huh? Who would I be if I didn't double it up? I bet, yeah. They don't raise better men. Look how society is. Most of these females have 2 or 3 baby daddies. If that sentence doesn't make any sense, I don't know what sentence did or does. Can you come up and explain yourself? Anonymous letters and numbers? You probably won't. So guess what? Blocked. Blizzocked. I don't like anonymous accounts. You gotta have your picture up. I gotta be able to see you. What up, Woos? I gotta be able to see who you is. Trying to catch up on YouTube, yeah. Someone went live about me. Oh, good for them. No, I did not. If you're queer, then you would agree. If you're queer, then you would agree. What? If you're queer, then you would agree? I'm so confused. What does that mean? I don't think a single parent raises a better child. I think two parents. That's not what this says. I don't know. Y'all be hold on. Why y'all didn't tell me I had a error? I don't know. We know what it is. Single mothers. Y'all see it. I messed it up. You tripping on this topic, public? How am I tripping? I've known some mother who were horrible and some fathers, so the statement is moot. I don't think that makes sense. Why y'all be struggling so hard to understand these very plain it's very direct and very plain. I don't really want to fit. It takes too much time. Takes too much time. I think, man, when men try to shame women for having multiple baby daddies, the funniest shit to me is that if women have so many baby daddies, but yet so many children grow up without a father, then wouldn't that further prove that it's men's fault? Like, wouldn't that further prove that it's men's fault? Like, if it's multiple men for every woman that got a baby, right? You would think the chances would increase that one of the motherfuckers showed up, one of the dudes would stay, one of the guys would actually be a good father, but none of them do. Oh, okay. But that's not the fault of the men. That's crazy. I don't understand. You can come up, Omega. I invited you up. I'm gonna block you for the rest of the live, though. You can listen if you want to, or you can come up and get unmuted. You choose. Contracting the facts. What does that mean? What does contracting the facts mean? Contracting the facts? Like contracting them like a virus? Or I don't know what that means, coach. Contracting the facts. Appreciate you, R. That was funny. Hey man, I ain't got time to fix it. Here, let's try to fix it. Y'all gonna kill me as if we don't know what it is. Y'all know what the fuck it is. All right. We got it. We fixed it. Everybody's happy now, okay? People be killing you over a typo. God damn. Okay. So we fixed it. There you go. Everybody calm down. We happy now? There you go. Single mothers raise better men than fathers. Yes. They're single fathers. Yes. Yes. We did it. It's crazy y'all knew what it meant. It was an eyesore. All right. You good. We fixed it. Everybody knows now. See, that's why I didn't want to fix it. That's why when you leave, the shit start getting weird. That's why I don't like to do that. Trust me, I was gonna fix it before, and then I was like, I don't feel like doing that. Now we gotta start the live all over again. God damn it. They said the live was delayed. And people was tripping. So let's start the live over again. Let's run it back. What is going on? What do I gotta do? Who do I gotta talk to get these motherfuckers to just get the people in here, man? What y'all doing? What do I need to do? Do I need a publicist? Who I gotta talk to at YouTube and TikTok? Who I gotta get at? I don't know who the hell I gotta talk to. No, public. Most women with 3 or more failed fathers have a significant stake in why that happened. That's stupid. What's their stake? I grew up in a house with three different baby daddies. I mean, one of them, my sister wasn't my biological sister. My mom adopted her, but I could tell you unequivocally, all three were the men's fault. Not even close. Not even close. My sister's dad abandoned her. My father's dad abandoned him, and my father abandoned my mom. Well, he cheated and did worse, and then my mom kicked him out, and he abandoned me. So yeah, it wasn't the woman's fault. Y'all got to stop lying. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. Nobody is. And here's the thing. I'm not saying that. I'm not blaming the women for the relationship ending. I'm not blaming the men or the women necessarily for the relationship, even though I do blame the men most of the time. But I'm saying, like, I'm not even doing that. I'm just talking about them abandoning their children. What does child abandonment have to do with anything that the mother of the child does? Like, that doesn't even make sense to me. Though, to me, those two things aren't even connected in any way, shape, or form. I don't care if the mother of my children hates me. I don't care if she loves me. When I say I don't care, I'm saying I'm gonna see my kids regardless. So, and I'm gonna, you know what I mean? Like even if she successfully like got the courts to be like, you know, you can only see them once a week, I'm still paying. Like they're never gonna be worried about money. The last thing my kids would ever have to worry about is money. That's the last thing they would have to worry about. It's like my daddy's not providing for me financially. Like we could work and we got to fight the courts and they, you know, whatever, somehow, some way she finagled the court system into keeping me out the children's lives. And I only get court appointed visitations every, like, fine, whatever. I'm still paying. Because when the kids get older and like when they get to like my age, they won't be able to look back on it and be like, oh, well, that motherfucker really abandoned, like he abandoned me all around. It's a trend, right? Like for the men that be out here talking about the baby mama's making it hard and all of that shit, why aren't you still paying? Why are you not giving up the money? Because think about it from the perspective of the child, which you guys never can because you don't have any fucking empathy, right? But think about it from the perspective of the child, right? So you, in your mind, you're going to try to convince a child when they become old enough, when they grow old enough to understand whatever, you're going to try to convince them that it wasn't you that abandoned them. It was your mother who made it hard on you to see them. Okay. But if the children look up and they're smart enough, now they can do the math on some stuff and they're like, but why did you never pay for anything? Why did you never, like we were struggling. We were poor. We were living on, you know what I mean? Like we was living in bad neighborhoods. I remember there was a point in time we were sleeping in motels. Like there, as a kid, there's no excuse you can give me. There's no excuse you can give me. Like, well, you know, your baby mama an asshole. And like, what does that have to do with me? Like, I hear you. That sucks. That sucks, man. But what does that have to do with me? So if you really were trying to make your case and you was going to spin the block, right? Like later on, like, because a lot of men like to do the like, one day they gonna see exactly what it is. And they go, okay, cool, nigga, you better be paying. Will Jesus pay for the genocide of the American Indian people in his name to steal our land? What are you talking about? I don't understand that at all. Why can't we support and encourage both? What are you talking about, baby DCM? I don't know what that means. What are we talking about? Maybe I need to know what we're speaking about here, but I don't know what that means. We looking for the ops, y'all. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. Don't expect men to care. It's a two-way street. Omega back. He back tapping, but he's scared to yap. We gonna mute him again. Come on up, Omega. You can get unmuted anytime you want to, brother. I'm with it. Appreciate you, lady. I'm with it. I love it. I love y'all talking about two-way streets. Y'all love talking about two-way streets, huh? Oh, man. I love it. If you could tap, you could yap. Yeah, that's the thing I don't be understanding. That's not the only reason why, but a major reason why I don't listen to men is because y'all really just be wanting to punish the women. At the end of the day, you just want to punish them. It's obvious. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the relationship you have with the baby mama. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. It's irrelevant. There is no amount of hate for the mother of my child that would supersede the love that I have for my kids. there's no amount of hate that I could have for the mother of my children that would supersede the love I have for my children. There'd be no amount of hate for the mother of my child. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know how you can hate the mother of your child more than you love your children. Are you you can come up and ask me any strange questions you want to ask me, baby DCM. I don't know. I don't know if you're a woman or a bot or a man or I don't know. But you denied it. Okay, get muted then. You can watch from the outside. Anytime y'all say weird stuff, I got a vibe, and I look at your profile picture. It's a vibe. I'm gonna ask you to come up every single time. You got something weird to say. You want my attention. You got it. You want my attention. You got my attention. I'm with it. You want my attention. You got my attention. I'll give it to you. But y'all got to stop. Y'all got to stop lying though about this shit. That wasn't even a filter. That was a goddamn, what was that shit? That was something. What's them things called? That was an avatar or something like that. Send his number. Bashing and attacking, total troll vibes. Yeah. Where's the bashing at? I didn't say single fathers are terrible at raising kids. That would be bashing. How is this bashing? How is me saying that I don't understand how a man could not financially support his child no matter what? How is that bashing men? Where's the extreme criticism of a man in it? Like, I'm not understanding. I'm not bashing nobody. I'm just telling the truth. I'm just gonna tell y'all the truth about it. I don't understand for the life of me how you could hate a woman as a man, how you could hate the mother of your children more than you love your children. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't. I don't get it. I don't understand it whatsoever. That doesn't. You would never ever be able to logically, like, you can never rationalize that for me. My brain would just always run into like, but they're your kids. Like, so I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you cheated on you with 100 dudes. What they got to do with them babies? If you can't get the babies, right? If you can't get the babies, it's like, here's what I'm saying. Think about it like this. You are, I know I heard about it, Sean. You have a child with the woman. You have a child with the woman. She, whatever. She cheats on you. She does whatever the men like to say. They try to act like it goes both ways, or she contributes to it. I'm gonna say it's 100% her fault. She cheats on you, whatever it is, right? Cool. Do you know that you still have to, like, I don't think you guys realize how shitty of a parent you have to be to not be able to get custody from a child, to not be able to get custody of a child in a relationship when the woman abused you. You still aren't the better parent. You still aren't the better parent. And that woman cheated on you, and she was doing all these terrible things, and she was bad. So all that shit happened, and you're still not the better parent. Interesting. I would be mortified to have to try to rationalize that or admit that, to be like, yeah, I don't got custody of my kids. Hey man, and she was the worst of the worst of the. I'm sitting there like, wait, she was the worst of the worst of the worst, and you don't have custodial parentship of your child? Interesting. Sounds crazy to me. Sounds wild to me. But hey, man, I get it. I get it. Y'all love to live in them lies. Yep. Cheating definitely don't go both ways. But that's it. Oh, Breezy said men are better parents. Said nobody in the history of humanity. What up, Allie? You know what's funny? How many times in the last 2 days have I asked men, who is the more nurturing parent? Who is the better parent? Even the most argumentative men go, oh, yeah, mothers are the better parent. Breezy just said men are the better parents. How are men the better parents, Breezy?
Well, I would say look at how many single parent homes there are. There's actually studies that have been done that the child does better when they're raised by the father.
In what way?
More stability, more discipline.
No, how do they measure it? You read the study? How do they measure it? What qualifies as better based on that study that you claim to have read?
Less crime, less like more what am I trying to say? Like the graduation of school,
they graduate at a higher rate. Okay, so lower rates of crime, higher rates of graduation. High school graduation. Yep. Keep going.
Well, I mean, is that not enough?
That's not enough. No, but keep going. Not for me. Is that enough for you? That makes you a better person. That means that and what percentage of custodial parents are fathers?
I was, for one.
That's not what I asked you. What percentage of custodial parents are fathers?
I don't know the percentage.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Right?
I mean, you should know that if you read that study. So about 15% of men are custodial parents, right? About 15% of parents are custodial fathers. I mean, custodial parents are fathers. So here's the argument that men like to make, right? So you have 85% of custodial parents are mothers. That means, to me, the way that trend, why that matters so much in these discussions is you have a larger pool of people, right? So you have the differences and outcomes are way more diverse within that pool of people, right? Because there's so many more people. 15%, not that many people compared to 85%. So when you try to make this case based on that study, when only 15% of custodial parents are fathers, to me it falls flat because it's not a 1-to-1. If it were closer to 50-50, if it was like 60-40, right? Like 60% of custodial parents are women, 40% are men, then and then it's like, man, and look at the outcomes then I would be like, okay, that would make more sense, right? There would still be, markers and reasons why for sure, but I definitely could maybe, you would have a stronger case. But when it's 85-15, to me, that signals that the 15% of men that get their kids are a certain demographic of men. So once you do that, now you have to, when you look at women, you would have to control for that. You would have to say, okay, so let's look at it compared. Let's look at the average. What is the average income of the custodial, the fathers who are custodial parents? What's the average income, right? I'm not asking you to answer that. You wouldn't know it. But what is the average income? Let's say the average income of a custodial father is $65,000 a year, right? The average income of a custodial mother, based on the 85%, is $47,000 a year. Okay, so we're not comparing apples to apples right off the rip, right? So let's compare it apples to apples. Let's go $65,000 is the average income. So you would have to cut off everybody below $65,000, right? And then, relative for this debate, for this discussion. $65,000, you would have to compare the women or the mothers who raise their who make $65,000 on average compared to the men who raise their who are custodial parents who make $65,000 a year. Now you're comparing 1-to-1 economically. Then once you do that, what you will find in those studies is the outcomes of the children are relatively the same for single mothers, single fathers, and two-parent households. So it shows you that it's really rooted in income. So let's put that aside. I'm not even talking about that though, Breezy. I'm not. I'm talking about the type of people that women raise compared to the type of people that men raise. I'm talking about the character of the person, the likelihood that that person is going to abuse, the likelihood that that person is that whatever is a misogynist, that woman has internalized misogyny, that like you just keep going down the line. I think that single mothers raise better children than single fathers because single mothers are more, they themselves are more attentive, right? I think they show up more for the kids than the fathers do. And women, we know, are more nurturing than men are, right? Are they not?
So how do you explain all these YNs that people call them nowadays?
Did you not just listen to anything that I just said? See, I think this is the thing that's frustrating. When I take my time to thoroughly explain something to you, and then you don't answer my question, and then you pivot and ask me a stupid ass question that I already answered, it makes me think you're not listening at all. So can you repeat back to me what I just said to you? Like give me a synopsis of what I just said to you.
You can say most women are nurturing. Yes, you can. I would agree with that. You can say that. Yes, I heard everything you said.
Okay, then why would you ask me that question? Because that would be the answer to the question.
Because you acted like all women are nurturing.
I never said all. I'm not acting like anything. I never said that. That's a stupid argument that you have to make to have something negative to say about what I just said. If you have to make shit up, you don't have a point. I never said that. I never even alluded to that. I just said mothers are more nurturing than fathers in general. Are they not?
Not really.
Oh, not really. Okay. So you're the only man that thinks that. No other man thinks that.
Let me speak to the point where you said like the 85% of custodial parents, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's no way to factor the amount of fathers that want custody of their kid.
Yes, there is.
Huh?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Well, even if just say there is, right?
There is.
The mom will. There's too much leverage.
There's not. I'm sorry.
There's too much leverage that the mom has by being a custodial parent. You can't deny that.
I don't know what you mean by being she is not the custodial parent yet. So she what do you mean? What leverage does she have?
Oh my God, bro. Most of the time, the custodial parent gets child support, right?
Listen to what I'm saying. No, that's not true. But that's not even what I'm saying. No, listen to what I'm saying. No, it's not true. Most custodial parents don't get child support. That's what I'm saying. But here's what I'm saying, though. I'm saying that prior to the breakup, the woman isn't the custodial parent, nor is the man. They're both parents at the same time, right? So how would that be an advantage for the woman? Unless the women are the ones doing the vast majority of the child rearing before the breakup happens, which would naturally lead to the outcomes of women having a quote unquote, as you put it, advantage when it comes to maintaining a custodial parentship over a child or gaining custodial parentship over a child. Wouldn't that make sense? You haven't spent as much time with your kids as your wife has spent with your kids, right? They're 6, 7, 8, 9 years old now. Your wife does spend 70% of the time, she's attended to 70% of their needs versus your 30%. You're telling me that it would make more sense for you to get the kids?
I'm so glad you brought that up. Bro.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you brought that up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got full custody of both of my kids in 2012. Right?
So how does the course favor women again? You know what's so crazy? that anecdotally you will try to say that the courts favor women, right? When you yourself just said you got full custody of your kids. So how the fuck does the court favor women, even based on your own personal experience? Where are you getting that from? Even though you actually benefited from the court, you were up here. Hold on, Breezy, listen to what I'm saying. You are in 4K. You yourself have experienced getting your kids while simultaneously pushing this lie that women are favored. Why? Why would you do that? You don't think that that's weird?
Who the fuck said favored? I said have leverage.
That's the same. What do you think what do you think leverage and favored is?
Listen to me explain what I just told you a while ago. I said when women are the custodial parents, they have leverage. That's exactly what I said. You twisted words for some reason.
What words am I twisting?
Oh my God. Leverage and favor is not the same word, bro.
It would be the same thing in this context. It would be. What does leverage lead to? No. Fuck that. Nope. We're going to do an English lesson. What would leverage lead to? If I'm the judge, you're coming to court, you're trying to get your kids. Your girl is trying to fight for the kids, right? Cool. She has leverage over you. What would the leverage lead to?
Child support.
No. What would the leverage would lead to? Favoritism. I would favor her. It would lead to an advantage because she has leverage. It would lead to an advantage for your girl. That's my point. So it's the same fucking thing. God damn.
Like I said, bro, when I got custody of my kids, it wasn't because the court decided. It was because they didn't. My baby mama didn't really have a choice because she wasn't on her shit.
Okay.
Right? So I got my kids in 2012. My oldest son now he's 23, married, and I'm expecting my first grandchild right now.
Congratulations.
My son is 20, working and handling this shit. Neither one of them's ever been in trouble with the law. Clean fucking record.
So
no
what?
Jail, no shit. So when I'm pretty sure I'm not the only man in this fucking world.
That doesn't make your point. You're not the poster child, Breezy. I don't give a fuck. I can say the same thing. My mother raised me. I've never been to jail. I got a clean fucking record. I make a bunch of money. I got a wife and kids. I got all blah 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 blah. I can say the same stupid ass shit. And now what? That cancels out your kids, right? Like that's stupid. That's not how it works. Nobody cares about your personal fucking story.
You're trying to portray that, like, basically, fathers are less than compared to mothers.
They are.
That's basically what you're saying.
They are. I'm not basically saying it. I'm saying it blatantly. Yes. Fathers are less than mothers. Absolutely. And it ain't because of nature or anything like that. It is because fathers choose to be less than mothers. They could be equal, but they choose to be less. This is a choice that men are making consciously every day to be less. Most men don't go to court and fight for their kids. Just FYI. That's why they're not quote unquote favored. But if they did actually go, they would be favored. They just don't go. 51%. Huh?
No, they wouldn't.
Based on what?
You know why? One of the main reasons why the court favors the mother is because
the mother show up.
I hate to keep bringing it up, bro, but with the more men the state have on child support, the more money they make.
You could put a woman on child support. That's stupid. Breezy, that's dumb. You could put the mother on child support just as easy. Try again. That's stupid. They don't care. The sex of the gender of the person is irrelevant when it comes to child support. That's stupid. Try again. Is there a law that says only men can get put on child support?
I didn't say that. But like,
okay, then what the fuck is your point?
Like you just stated a while ago. 85% of the women have custody.
Okay.
You just said that.
Okay. What's the point? That didn't cancel out anything I said. I acknowledge that. But if you're trying to make this stupid ass case that the reason why they want to give it to the women is because the men pay child, but most men don't pay child support. Even when they put them on it, the men don't pay it. How does that benefit the courts? Even when you put the man on child support, he doesn't pay it. The child support are pennies on the dollar, by the way. $67.38, $228.48. Like, it's fucking next to nothing. Like, what are you talking about? They don't give a fuck about that. That's not what it is, sir. Try again. Because you could easily put a woman on child support. You could easily put a mother on child support. So what's the excuse now? That's not it. Try a different one. Make up a different lie.
So, bro, like I'm just, it's baffling, bro. How that you can sit up here and honestly believe that there are men out here that don't give a fuck about their kids.
Yeah.
And I can honestly say, yeah, it's some out here that don't give a fuck. But then the ones that do and want to be in their kids' lives and fight for their kids, and they still got to deal with bullshit day after day after day.
Like what?
What you mean, like what?
What do they have to deal with?
They vindictive as baby mama.
Oh, you doing the vindictive baby mama lie?
Huh?
You doing the vindictive baby mama lie as if out of the two, who would be more likely to be vindictive? The violent narcissistic. Hold on, wait, Breezy. Who is most likely to be vindictive? The violent narcissistic man or the woman? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Men are 10 times more vindictive than women.
No, fuck that. Why would you just automatically say violent and vindictive?
Because men be fucking violent and men are fucking narcissistic as shit. Which leads to them being, like, bro, here's what I'm saying. The things y'all be talking about men, I've seen it firsthand, and I've seen the numbers on it. No, you haven't.
How the fuck you gonna tell me what I've seen?
What have you seen? I bet. Tell it. Give me your worst vindictive baby mother story. Tell it to me right now.
Bro, how can you tell another person?
Just tell it to me. I'm giving you the opportunity to tell me right now. You ain't got to say nothing else but the story. Here you go. Here's your opportunity. What is the worst example of a mother being vindictive? There you go. Baby mama vindictive story. Tell us. I'm listening. Story time.
I've seen firsthand friends, family members, baby mamas.
That's secondhand.
Their kids.
That's secondhand. Be specific. Don't give me no vague bullshit. You ain't seen a bunch of nothing. Give me your worst baby motherfucking story, horror story. Give it to me right now. You didn't see it firsthand. You witnessed it secondhand. You lying already. Go ahead.
Homeboy couldn't see his kids because his baby mama was mad because he had another girl.
Okay, so that's the worst you got. Interesting. Okay. As bad as you got. Now, you don't know if that man was abusing her. You don't know nothing about it, right? Because you wasn't in there before. You say, yeah, I do. You don't. You don't know shit about it, right? Usually, I honestly don't even believe in the whole mothers alienating men from there, but I don't even believe in that shit. Like, it's impossible, damn near impossible to do it in court. And secondly, hold on, wait. It's damn near impossible to do it in court. And secondly, you just don't know. The vast majority of the time, the men are abusive and the women are keeping the children away from abusive men.
Why the fuck do you keep assuming all men are abusive, bro?
I've never said all men are abusive.
You know women are abusive too, right?
They can be, but most aren't.
How would you know that?
Studies, common sense, logic, critical thinking, education, literacy,
shit.
Observation, objective truths. All right, tell me when to stop. I got many ways. Yeah, at every single level now. So your worst story you got is a typical run of the mill niggathetical. Oh man, she was jealous because he had a new girl at the crib and she wasn't. He didn't tell you yet he had been cheating on her for 10 years and that's abuse. And then he brought a new woman around his fucking child. Hold on, Breezy. Then he brought a new random woman around his child. And do you know the rate of abuse of step parents and whatnot? Do you know that the rate of abuse is extremely high when you put kids in an environment with a non-biological parent, it skyrockets. So just on that alone, you could rationalize not letting your kids go with their father if they're having their kid around a new woman. On that alone, on that basis alone, it's rational. Even if you want to say she's jealous and all of it, fine. But it's still, there is a very rational argument to be made. I don't want my kids around some fucking random person that I don't know. Just on that alone.
But in the same breath, women will have random niggas around the kid that the father don't
That's
know.
more, there you go, making more assumptions. Now in this story, is that what happened? Hold on, wait. Breezy, is that what happened in this story?
Bro,
is that what happened in your worst case scenario story of the world? That's not what happened, right? She didn't do that. Okay. So that's the worst story you got. Okay. You know the worst story I got? Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. You know the worst story I got? The worst thing that I've seen, the worst thing I've seen from a bitter baby daddy was he unalived his baby mama.
There's been cases where baby mamas unalive their daddies too.
I just told you to give me your worst story, and I gave you my worst story.
I've never seen. If I had seen some shit like that, I would have.
I've seen it. That's what are you talking about? I'm trying to tell you. I know the niggas. I know Bo P. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, fam? That's the worst shit I've seen. The worst thing you've seen, as far as a woman being vindictive, she was keeping the kid away because he had a new girlfriend. And the worst story I got is he unalived her after abusing her. He abused her for a long time. Then she got away, and then he unalived her. I've actually seen that. And you know what's crazy about that story? I've seen that more than once. But you know what? That might be too much for you. Look, I'll give you a personal story. I'll give you a personal story that happened to me personally. You know, the worst thing that I've experienced, I go way worse than that. The worst thing I've experienced was when I was a child, my father cheated on my mom, molested my sister. My mom kicked him out. He came back to my hood, spray painted my mother's name on the wall, called her the B word on the wall, stalked her. Then told her I'm 6 years old. I'm 42 now. I'm 6 back then. I just found out about this a year ago. My mama told me that my father told her, if you ever try to put me on child support, I will never pay it. I will never work a job. You talk about abuse. left his only son in the projects. That's vindictive. You want to talk about some vindictiveness? That's vindictive. So yeah, I like I said, I'll stand on what I'm saying. Men are 1,000 times more vindictive than women are, brother. 1,000 times more. It's not even close. Even in your worst case scenario, the shit was rational. Even in your worst case scenario, I could rationalize easily, like, yeah, I could see that. I could see why she wouldn't want to do that. And you sitting here talking about women are just as bad. They not. You a fucking liar. You're a liar. Stop it. Stop lying. It's weird. You're too old.
Okay. All right. Well, I do know that the percentage of women unaliving their children versus men unaliving their children is very, very different.
Yeah, men are worse.
No, it's women.
No, you don't. You don't know the numbers. It's per capita, men are worse. Per capita, men are worse. It's a crime of proximity. The same with every other crime. So if you're talking overall numbers, yeah, of course, women unalive more children than men because women are, like I just mentioned, they are the custodial parents 85% of the fucking time. They have more access to children, absolutely. But when you control for time spent with children and access to children, men are way more likely to unalive their children than women are. And they're more likely, and not only are they more likely to unalive their children, they're also more likely to unalive other people's children. Women are not.
Bro, I truly believe, bro, that you are incapable of ever giving men credit for shit, bro.
I don't lie for men, Breezy. That's not, if you want me to lie for men, I won't do it. If you, sir, if you want to put 19 inches of man wang in your throat from a cyberly, that's fine. Over the computer, that's fine. I don't want to do it. I don't like cyber slurping or real life slurping men. That's not my thing, brother.
You see how you start getting like shooting shots and shit like that. This is the shit I be talking about, bro. Like,
what you mad about? You been up here lying to my face for 30 minutes. Fucking, what are you talking about? You mad? You mad because you been up here lying to me. Hold on, Breezy. So you come up here, start lying to me, and then when I'll take a shot at you, now all of a sudden you fucking want to be sensitive and cry wolf.
What am I lying about?
You've been lying about everything. Everything you've been saying is a fucking lie. You know it. That's what I'm saying. Like, and then you try to double down. I didn't say you didn't lie. I didn't say you lied about raising your kids. Okay, sure. Sorry. Besides that, you've been lying about everything else. Everything you've been saying is a fucking untruth, and you know it. You have nothing to substantiate it. You haven't read any studies on it. You don't know anything about it. I asked you several times. I said, you read that study? Yeah. No, you haven't.
I didn't never say I read a fucking
I
study.
did. I asked you. You started citing the numbers. You brought up the study. Hold on. Okay. So you never said you read it. Cool. So why would you cite the numbers from a study you never read, sir?
I never cited the number. I said there's been studies done.
I know. Why are you citing? That's the same thing, sir. Why are you citing studies that you've never read? That's my point.
Because I know there's been studies done on it.
But you've never read it. So what do you know what they say? How do you know what they say? You never read them. And every time, look, and every time you get got, you breathe heavier than you already breathing. Don't do that, bro. It's your tail. Because you're not making sense. You know that doesn't make sense. You just openly admitted to bringing up a study that you've never read as a way to prove your point. That is very deceptive. That is very manipulative to try to do that, right? That's gaslighting. Oh, there are studies out there that say this, which would, so you're trying to make it seem like you've read the study, right? Because why wouldn't I naturally conclude that you've read the study? Then I press you on it. Come to find out you've never read the fucking study. So you're trying to gaslight me. Like I said, you've been lying this whole time. Don't play stupid with me, bro. I'm not, bro. Just look, don't get it fooled. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted, brother. I don't know if you think I'm some, like, y'all really start to believe the shit about me that you think. Like, I'm not an idiot, bro. You think I'm dumb. You think I'm susceptible to your gaslighting. I'm not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you're not going to be honest, I'm going to clock it. You're not being honest. I don't respect people that aren't honest. Do you? If I got up here and I was just lying to you, you could disagree with me, but you can't say I'm lying.
I can say you lying.
How? Based on what? What did I lie about? Be specific.
The fact that mothers are better than fathers.
They are. That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's my honest to God opinion. Plus, it would be substantiated by facts. Hold on. You didn't listen to what I said. I said that it is my opinion, and also it can be substantiated by facts. That's what I'm saying. So like I said, I don't judge the outcomes of children strictly based on, oh, he graduated from high school or da-da-da-da-da, because like I said, the custodial parentship of women is vastly greater than the custodial parentship of men. So there are way more women to look at. So you got really, really poor women, you got middle-class women, you got wealthy women. When you look at the 15% of men, most of them they don't fall below a certain level, economically speaking. I've already explained this to you. That's what I'm saying. So we're not judging the same. We're not judging the groups of people the same. And you would know that had you read the study. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all to do. I'm okay with y'all bringing any study up, but just read it for yourself. I read that shit like 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even remember everything about it. I remember the parts that I need to refute y'all bullshit, though. And I'm telling you that what you're saying don't make sense based on the study. It doesn't make any sense, bro. I'm not lying to you. Where's the lie at? Women are more nurturing than men. That's a lie. It's not. Everybody knows that. Studies prove that everything. Everybody knows that. Women spend more time with kids in the home. When there's two people in the home or when there's one parent in the home, women, if the mother's in the home, the woman spends more time with the kids. Women are less abusive than men are. Women are less violent than men are. Women are more educated than men are. All these things are true. Nothing I'm saying is a lie. So when you start to look at it from that lens, there's no fucking way in hell you can tell me that men raise better children. It doesn't make sense. Undereducated men, uneducated men, violent men, abusive men, neglectful men are going to fall within one of those categories, if not multiple. Most men, I'm saying. Where's the fucking problem? You gonna say, oh, women do too? Yes, some women do too. Not most. Not most. Women, their biggest problem is that men don't show up for the kids and they leave the woman to bear the burden or the brunt of taking care of the kids financially, spiritually, mentally, all that other stuff, right? So they end up neglecting their kids. That's the biggest form of abuse from others. They end up neglecting their kids. That's the biggest form of abuse. But that is directly correlated to the men, though. 100% correlated to the men. Can women do better? Yep. Absolutely. Mothers can do better. Absolutely. I will never. Women aren't perfect. Nobody here thinks that. Not every woman is good. Not every mother is good. Can they do better? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I have to acknowledge that a lot, if not the majority of their issues stem from the father abandoning the child or not showing up enough for the child, even when the father is in the child's life. I also have to acknowledge that most of the time, the women are suffering from the abuse that the father executed or perpetuated against her. So she has to deal with that. She's still processing the abuse. She's a battered woman. She's an abused woman. She's a neglected woman trying to take care of a kid while needing to work 40 plus hours a week. See what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot going on there. That's another thing about single fathers. Single fathers don't have to worry most of the time. They're not recovering from some abusive relationship where they were the abused. That's another part that men don't like to bring up. Even if you got custody of your kids, it doesn't mean you weren't abusing that woman. And I'm not saying you were or you weren't. I'm just saying it doesn't mean that you weren't, though, right? Like you could tell me, oh, I got custody of my kids, and I'll be like, great, but what did you do? What did you do to their mother? And I'm not asking you to answer that. I'm just saying that's how my mind works. I'll be like, okay, but how was the relationship with their mother? These are just now. I promise you, Breezy, I'm not asking you to defend yourself. Yeah, I know. I'm not asking you to defend yourself. I promise you, I'm not. I'm just saying how my mind works when I start thinking about parenthood and parentship and all that stuff. I think about everything. Because I witnessed it, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I went through it myself, so I see it from a different angle than a lot of. I think most men can see it from that angle if they were actually empathetic and thought about it. But I look at it through that lens. I look at it through the lens of the child. I look at it through the lens of the mother and the father. I'm looking at it through all three, right? Because I watched my mom. I was the child, and I'm a father, so I can see it from all three angles. And I'm telling you that ultimately, the way that it shapes, the way that it looks in my mind is like it's a domino effect. And usually the first domino or the person who pushes the dominoes is the man. It's the man that pushes the dominoes the vast majority of the time. That's all I'm saying.
Man, the only thing I'm trying to get you to understand, bro, is given the chance, that little small 15% you was talking about a while ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Given the chance to the amount of active fathers in society that want to be in their kids' lives, bro. Given the chance, I'm sure they would excel being the custodial parent, bro.
No, they wouldn't, because they would go get their kids. They don't go get them, brother. 51% of custodial parentship is decided outside of the court system. It doesn't make any sense. Listen, I heard you. The men are not being stopped. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Make it make sense, brother. Make it make sense. So you are here to convince me. Listen to what I'm saying. 51% without a court, nobody said nothing to him, just the mother and the father. The dad goes, yeah, you're the better. We're gonna leave the kid with you, right? I'm saying that's if they actually have that discussion. But let's say they have that discussion. They both decide to leave the child with the mother or whatever, right? Okay, cool. Then you talk about court. They don't go into a judge. They go to mediation, right? You know that. They go to mediation. They ain't like they arguing every day in front of a judge. They go to mediation, right? Cool. So they have a mediator there. It's pretty much still them deciding what they should do. The mediator is just there to make sure that the communication is right. That's it, right? And keep it legal, right? Make it right, make it tight legally. But outside of that, it ain't like the mediator is like telling them like, oh no, you gonna do this and you gonna do that. It's just mediation. You working it out. Cool. So even then, it's still pretty much the parents. So in 85% of the cases, roughly, pretty much, more than that. I'm sorry. In about 95% of the cases, it has nothing to do with the courts. The courts aren't deciding it. So when you try to make this point that, man, if these men could just get their kids, they would be better fathers. Who's stopping them? You want me to believe that the very same group of people that have no interest in getting their kids or very little interest in getting their kids are also the same group of people that would thrive if they had them? I think that's selfish. You would be proving my point even more if that is the case. If you're telling me that men would actually be better parents, but they're refusing to go, because we know they are refusing to go get their kids.
You're gonna leave out the factor of the woman not wanting to relinquish custody.
That doesn't matter, Breezy. Doesn't matter what she wants to do. Go get your kids. You're the better parent. Prove it. If you're the better parent, prove it. Should be easy. You're a man. You have the advantage. If that woman goes to court, you guys show up to court, and that woman says, Breezy was abusive to me. Guess what? The likelihood that she gets custody goes down. The likelihood you get custody goes up. The police, I literally just got done watching this woman's TikTok. It was heartbreaking. She was talking about how her husband was sexually abusing their biological daughter, right? And he still had access to their other children, like while fighting the court, like not for the kids, while fighting his case because he was charged. While fighting it, he still had access to his kids. If that man has access to his kids, I don't want to hear shit about these other niggas out here. Please. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear nothing about how the court system favors the women and blah, 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 blah. It's a fucking lie. It's a farce. It's not true. If you are the better parent, go to court and prove it. If you're not, shut the fuck up and pay that and pay your fare. Pay the money. Pay the funds. Period. I'm so tired of men making excuses. Y'all big and bad. We the leaders and all of that shit until it's time to go get your kids, and all of a sudden this big bad woman. Fuck out of here. Fucking whiners. Y'all some whiners.
They don't reply to me because I went and got mine. So
then why are you running? Look, Breezy, if you was a real nigga, you would be on this motherfucker saying, I went and got mine. Y'all need to step up and be like me. Instead, you defending these niggas.
I'm defending the men out here that you looking over or just canceling.
What men?
Want to be in their kids' life.
I'm not looking over them. They don't exist. They don't exist. Any man that wants to be in his child's life would be in the child's life. What the fuck are you talking about? They don't exist. It's impossible, bro. I promise it, Breezy. Believe me, it is impossible for a woman to keep you away from your children for no reason. It's impossible. So all of what men are you talking about? Fuck it. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. So I'm looking over the 30 niggas in the country. Cool. I'll look over them niggas all day long. Now, can we talk about the vast majority of men though? Because that's what I'm talking about.
I told you a while ago, there are some men out here that don't give a shit about their kids. I'm not talking about them.
Some or most. I'm talking about of the ones who aren't showing up. Look. Hold on, let me ask you the question, Breezy. Of the men who don't have access to their children, what percentage of them don't give a fuck about their kids?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking you to guesstimate. I'm not, it's not a study. I'm just asking you to guesstimate.
There's no way to calculate.
I'm asking. Think there is. You can make a rational, educated, logical guess. That's all I'm asking you to do.
So just make up a number.
Based on logic. What is the look? Is it some, most, none, or few?
Some.
So it's not most. So you don't think that the majority of men who aren't in their kids' lives are actively choosing to not be in their kids' lives?
Nah.
Okay. That's just plain out wrong.
Bro, like I said earlier, bro, there's men that want to be in their kids' lives, but you make it, and I think it's fucked up that it happens, but men want to be in their kids' lives, and then
no, they don't.
The women make it hard.
No, they don't. Women, nope.
In some, like you get the ones that just be like, fuck it, I give up, instead of trying to keep fighting, right?
Sir, but if you couldn't convince your baby mama outside of court, you fucked up somewhere. She didn't fuck up somewhere. You fucked up somewhere. You did something somewhere. You fucked up. Let's be real. Like, this shit is crazy how many excuses you make for these men when you are based on what you're saying. Allegedly, you're not these men. Why in the fuck are you making excuses for these men when you had to go to court and go get your babies? So you went to court, showed up and got your babies, but here you are defending the deadbeat fathers. What?
Didn't I just, oh my God, I didn't say shit about defending deadbeat fathers.
You are.
This is like 2 minutes ago, bro.
You are defending the deadbeat dads. When I asked you, do you think that most of the fathers who are in their kids' lives are doing so by choice or by force? You said, nah, it's by force, which is a fucking lie.
You didn't even ask that. You just told me to come up with a number. You said some, most.
It's not a number.
All, and I just said some.
I know. So that means some is the minority. Breezy, some is the minority. So you think, once again, some men, not most of the men who are in their child's lives, you think most men who aren't in their child's lives are actively being kept away by either the woman, the courts, or both. And I call bullshit. That's what I'm saying. Therefore, you are defending deadbeat fathers because everybody knows it ain't most. It ain't even fucking close to most. I wouldn't even categorize it as some. It is few. Very, very, very few. So you answered the question poorly. I knew the answer. Most men don't, because the courts, because it's documented. Look at the percentage of men who actually show up to court, bro. Look at them. Look at the men who actually show up to court when they're supposed to show up to court. You think most of the men who are in court fighting for their kids actually show up to court?
When I went, there was a lot of men there.
It's not what I asked. It's not what I asked. It's not what I asked.
Okay, I'm telling you what I saw with my eyes.
That's not what I asked. I didn't ask you what did you see on the days when you went to court, because you ain't in court every day, and you weren't. So I wouldn't deny it. I wouldn't deny that when you went to court, you saw a man in there. I wouldn't deny it at all.
But like, bro, like I said, bro, I'm not defending deadbeat dads. I think deadbeat dads ain't shit.
Okay.
I agree with you.
Okay, then stop defending them.
What I'm trying to get you to understand is there are men out here that want to be in their kids' lives.
You don't need to get me to understand that, Breezy. I understand that. That point is moot. I'm not. You think I don't understand that? That's dumb. I'm not like you guys. I understand. I comprehend fairly well. I totally understand that. I'm with it. I'm not arguing that there aren't some men. I'm not arguing that there are some men that don't want to be. I mean, that do want to be in their kids' lives and they can't. Whatever. Cool. For whatever reason, right? Cool. I'm just saying that number is it damn near doesn't exist. It's minuscule. That's all I'm saying. So I'm talking about the majority of men that don't show up, intentionally don't show up, because that's the vast majority of men. So let's focus on them. If you're saying that, nah, listen to what I'm saying. So those men I consider to be deadbeats. I'm saying let's hold them accountable for not showing up for their kids. And you're saying, nah, it's not most of them. So you're making excuses because all of these men are deadbeats. And you're saying, nah, it's not that many. It's more like this many. So that means you're making an excuse for these men who actually are deadbeats. You're making an excuse for them by saying, yeah, I know it's tough and da-da-da-da-da. Hence the reason I'm saying, why I'm asking you, why the fuck do you keep trying to run cover for deadbeat men? It doesn't make sense.
I just told you I'm not covering for the dead. What?
I just told you how you are. Did you not comprehend what I'm saying? Do you not understand why I'm interpreting it that way?
Bro, I'm saying deadbeats should be held accountable.
Okay.
Yeah.
Period, point blank. Done. No buts. I don't need to hear a but after it. There's no buts. Oh, you did before. I'm saying there's no buts, right? Deadbeat men need to be held accountable. Cool. Exactly. And that's what I'm talking about. So what's your point now?
I've been trying to prove. Okay, I don't have a point no more.
You never had a point. You never been trying to prove that. That was not your, sir. Your point was this. You feel attacked, right? And I have my suspicions as to why you feel attacked. But you feel attacked when I say stuff like this. You personally feel attacked. And before you go, no, I don't, and I don't care, then why would you come up here and initially try to center yourself? If you didn't feel attacked, why would you try to center yourself and tell me how great of a dad you are and how you went and got your kids? It doesn't make any sense, right? So you obviously felt attacked personally by something I said about men in general that allegedly doesn't pertain to you, unless it does.
Bro, I'm just tired of getting on this fucking app and
hearing the truth about men. I know it's tough. I know.
No, being men that actually are good men being shitted on daily.
What good men am I shitting on? If listen to what you're saying, sir. I'm shitting on the deadbeat dads. Are they good men?
Man. I didn't say nothing about you, bro. I said getting on this app.
I know. I didn't
say you shitting on nobody.
Sir.
I said in general.
Do you see how it doesn't work? Because you're on my live talking to me, trying to defend these men. So obviously you think I'm shitting on men. So let me get back to my point. So what I'm saying is I'm not shitting on all men. I'm shitting on deadbeat dads. I thought you and I was on the same boat. You just said it right now. You said, yeah, I agree. Deadbeat dads are terrible and they should be held accountable. Okay, cool. So why are you talking to me? Why are you whining to me about that shit?
You can if you tie this prompt in with every other prompt you have, it's basically you shitting on men in general every day.
But wait. I'm cool with shitting on men in general because they deserve it. But I'm asking, that's irrelevant to me. The only thing that matters to me is, am I right or am I right? If I'm wrong, then fine. Whatever, right? But you personally, you have never been able to articulate anything to make me think for 1 second I was on the wrong path, first and foremost, right? So you're not the one to do it. Maybe somebody else can do it, but it ain't you. So I'm not understanding why you feel so compelled to protect men. Why are you a fucking Pookie protector? What are you doing? Why are you cyber slurping grown adult men, bro? You so tired of it? I am a fully grown man. I would never, and I will never ever get tired of hearing about what men do as a group. I would never get tired of hearing about that. You know why? You know why it doesn't bother me? Because it doesn't pertain to me. 99 point, I would say 90% of the time when I see prompts about men in general, it doesn't pertain to me, right? The 10% of the time that it does, I don't get triggered. I go, oh shit, that's me. Wow, I never knew that about myself. Or I recognize something about, okay, I should work on that. Because I actually want to be a better person. So either way, it's a win-win for me. I get to sit back with my popcorn and listen to everybody shit on all the incompetent, terrible men, right? That ain't me. Fine. Then, if it is me, I get to go, oh, damn, that's me. This is interesting. Let me listen. Oh, damn, that is right. Okay, damn, I did do that. I remember doing that to my ex-girl. I remember doing that to my wife or whatever the case may be. Now I'm a better person for it. What the fuck is going on? Why are you whining about it? Why are you crying about it, bro? Go sit on that lady couch and go whine to her. Stop coming into lives making dumbass arguments, though, because it just makes you look like the man who you like to argue so, but you like to make it seem like you're so far removed from being that man while simultaneously defending that man. So wouldn't that lead everybody to the logical conclusion that Breezy is actually that man?
Yeah, you can say what you want about the ladies' cast, but I got my own crib, my own shit.
So, what does that mean? That was a terrible comeback because you got a house. I don't give a fuck. I'm glad you're not houseless, Breezy. Thank you. Thank you. I love that for you that you're not homeless. Thank you. Congratulations. What was the point? You are the one who just openly admitted to being triggered by people's prompts. You just admitted that. Now you don't care?
If it really wasn't for like it's basically like your lives be like dull as fuck until somebody like me that has a different opinion gets in there, and then you can start your debate. Until that happens, you really just talking to yourself and the screen, right?
I'm not understanding what's the point of you making this point. If you think they're dull, then fine. I don't know. I mean, that's your opinion. I'm cool with that, but what's the relevancy?
Because you like, bro, it's like I'm like not like bro. As many times we went back and forth on these lives, I've never, I've never like took shots at you, said anything like
you
that.
Just did.
What did I say, bro?
You just, sir. Are you niggas that dumb or what? Like on some real shit. Are you really this stupid? You can't be this dumb. This is crazy. You just said right now that that my lives are dull and they don't get cracking until people like me come up here and yada yada yada, right? Fine. And I don't even, sir, mind you, it's not like I'm offended by that. It is a shot. It's not like I'm offended by that. I don't care. You have come on my panel. Hold on. I'll keep going. You've come on my panel, but aside from you lying to me, right? Which you do incessantly. That's another way that you annoy. You're problematic. But you've actually called me a panderer. You've alluded to like all types of things about me. You lied on me before. I've heard you on other people's lives yapping about me when I wasn't even there. Like, I'm not understanding. Like, why are you playing dumb? The only difference between you and me, Breezy, is I'm honest. Right? I'm honest. I'll shit on you all day. I don't give a fuck. But I'm honest about it. I'm direct. I don't sidestep no beef, my nigga. I'm confrontational. That's the type of person I am. Online, offline. I'm an aggressive, confrontational person. Been like that my whole life. It's my ADHD, brother. I'm sorry. Huh?
How did I lie on you?
I'm just tired of going around in circles. This is narcissistic abuse. This is what narcs do. What did I say? How did I lie? Like, nigga, you's a fucking liar. We've all heard it, bro. I've literally sat, listened to you talk about me for 30, 40 minutes and I wasn't there, my nigga. And you was lying the whole time. I've literally just sat back and just listened to you lie. This nigga said send me the playback. It wasn't on my live, nigga. The fuck? Oh my God, man. More lies. Now he playing even more. Okay, we gonna make this one easy. So Breezy, have you ever been on a live that wasn't mine while talking negatively about me?
I was on a live talking about you. I wouldn't say.
Okay, that's all. I know you're gonna try to say it wasn't negative. It was to me. So you were on a live talking negatively about me, and I was nowhere to be found until somebody sent me the live. Then I went in there and I was like, "Oh, Breezy talking," but I don't. And I'm sorry. I laugh when you, sir. Y'all don't have nothing to say about me, so I just laugh at the shit. I just listened to it though, and I took notes. I'm not bitter. I'm not jealous. I'm not no hater. I literally let you talk cash money shit about me for like 30, 40 minutes in a live, my nigga.
You lying.
Oh, I'm lying. Okay.
Because I know the exact live you're talking about, and I was only in that live for like 5-10 minutes, bro.
No, you wasn't. No, you weren't. You didn't clock it. You weren't clocking it.
Wow, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? I'll reduce it. You were in the live talking about me nonetheless. So when you try to sit up here and play dumb and be like, I just don't understand it, my nigga, y'all take sneak distance because you can't actually say anything about me. I know the game. Y'all, I'm a tough motherfucker to contend with on some real shit, right? I'm a beast. I ain't gonna even lie, my nigga. Like for niggas like you, I'm the pinnacle. You can never. right? You ain't got nothing you can say. You don't look better than me. You don't make more money than me. You're not a better person than I am. Like you're not more intelligent than I am. You're a fucking liar. Like you can't. It's hard. You like, damn, I can't get this nigga nowhere. It's hard, right? Last resort. This y'all two resort. This is what y'all got online. You either have the last resort is, oh, you a panderer and da 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 da. That's y'all biggest one. Or, and you haven't done this, and I'll salute you for this. This is low hanging fruit, but I'll give you your props. Or y'all resort to threatening violence. That's all you got.
Why would I threaten you with
I'm
violence?
not breezy. I just said you haven't done it. I'm just saying this is what most of you guys do. That's all I'm saying. Men like you who actually can't refute my talking points, inevitably it devolves to this conversation where you feel triggered or you feel whatever personally about anything that I'm saying, and then you try to take some personal shot at me or whatever the case may be, or you are like, why are you taking personal shots at me when you've been taking personal shots at me this whole time? The only difference between my shots and yours is mine are direct. I'm throwing straight fucking overhand rights, my nigga. You feigning jabs at a nigga. I'm not playing that shit. I told you, I don't pussyfoot around. You gonna talk that shit. You gonna have to deal with it. You gonna have to deal with the consequences. I don't attack people for no reason. I don't just come out of nowhere and just be like, oh, like you give me a reason to attack though. Every single time you're disingenuous. You cannot have this conversation with any level of understanding whatsoever, right? You always like to come up here and grandstand and act like I'm a good dad. I took care of my kids. I don't know nothing about your kids. I don't know nothing about your baby mama. Nothing. So you can tell me whatever you want to tell me. But what I do know is I will never, ever, ever believe a nigga that's willing to lie to a random nigga online was ever a good person in real life. Ever. You can never convince me of that. If you can come online and lie to a random nigga in an LA hat on any given Monday night, there's no way you gonna tell me I was a good dad. I was abused. How were you abused when you are online being a whole fucking narcissist in real time?
The fact is, I don't have to convince you of shit.
You don't. I'm just telling you what I think about you, though. You ain't gotta convince me.
That don't matter to me.
What do you mean it doesn't? I'm telling you. I didn't ask you. Doesn't matter to you. This is not a Q&A, my nigga. I'm not asking you for your rebuttal. I'm just telling you why what is happening is happening. That's it. That's what's going on right now. You wondering why? Because you were so fucking flabbergasted 10 minutes ago. I just don't know why you would da-da-da-da-da. Because you a liar. Because you are a fucking abuser. You be abusive online. You be lying on women all day online. And you claim it's because I'm just so tired of hearing such negative things about men. If you're look, I'm tired of hearing negative things about men too. So guess what my approach is? Hey men, let's stop doing negative shit so people can stop saying negative shit about us. That's my approach. Your approach is let me go into other people's spaces to try to shut down the conversation and derail it. So no man could ever fucking grow and become a better person. While simultaneously myself actively not listening and not trying to grow. Because I'm offended.
Let me ask you a question, bro. How come and I've seen it a couple of times on TikTok where people will have a live and it's actually beneficiary to both sides. Like, how can we fix the community as a whole? Not tearing down one side, not blaming shit on men, not blaming shit on women, but trying to come together as a collective to solve fucking problems, right?
Name the problem. Name the problem, Breezy. Name it. Name one problem you want to solve right now between men and women. Name the problem. Let's do it right now. And I'll show you why I do what I do. Go ahead.
The single mother thing, right?
Okay.
Like, let me finish, bro.
I said okay.
True enough, there's, like I just said, there's a bunch of shitty ass men out here that should be held accountable, right?
Okay.
But when you have a small group of men that are having babies by a large group of women, it creates that's what creates this situation, right? So
what? You gonna try to push that lie that 33% of men are responsible for 70% of childbirth? That's a fucking lie. It's unequivocally a lie. That we would all be cousins, bro, if that was the case. Don't repeat once again. Before you cite anything, if you say anything that is connected to a study or a source, please have actually read it yourself. Please. That's all I'm asking you to do. Huh?
I didn't say nothing about the study.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. You don't even know why you're saying what you're saying because you heard it from somebody else. That's what I'm trying to tell you. In real time, I'm gonna tell you. So you just said that there's a small percentage of men, right, which is a number. That's where would that number come from? We're gonna put a pin in that. Put a pin in that. That are responsible for a large amount of children being born. Is that not correct? Is that not what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So those two things are stats, right? They came that idea. What you just said that comes from stats, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So have you actually read anything on those stats? Have you actually seen the real numbers?
I did, but I can't remember.
Okay, you didn't see it because that's not what they said. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to lie. It's okay. I like when you told the truth before. When you said you didn't read it. It's okay to tell the truth now. You didn't read it, and that's okay, right? So, like I said, instead, I got you. You didn't read the study. That's what I'm saying. You didn't read the study. You may have saw some numbers that reflect that or say something that allude to that or whatever, but you actually didn't read the actual study that came from. That's my point. See what I'm saying? So once again, like I told you earlier, instead of saying stuff that you have never actually looked into, try not to do that, right? You want to talk about single mothers, fine, right? It's going to be tough to do it without actually having done any research on it, but let's talk about single mothers. That's fine, but not from the perspective that you're trying to have the discussion from, because that's not an actual true reflection of what's going on.
But first of all, you didn't even let me finish my point.
So why would I let you finish when your whole premise is already based on a lie, Breezy? Why would you need to finish it? You need to finish the lie? You think I'm going to believe the lie after you finish it? Go ahead. I'm listening.
The whole single parent situation can be solved, I think, if motherfuckers just wait till they get married to have kids.
Okay. What percentage of married men abandon their kids after divorces?
Bro.
I mean, this would because marriage doesn't stop child abandonment is the point, Breezy. So before you get all up and huffy and puffy because you just made a stupid point, just try to understand what I'm saying. Marriage doesn't stop child abandonment. So try a different one. You think that's the solution? So you think I should be on my lives telling everybody to get married, right? That's the solution.
So answer me this, bro. So you don't think that could help?
I don't. Because I know that marriages lead to more abuses of children and women. So let's say it would help to slow down child abandonment, which it does to some extent, no doubt about it. I ain't gonna deny that. So let's say it does slow it down, doesn't stop it. You know what I'm saying? It's still significant as fuck, even in marriages. But let's say it slows it down. Fine. Okay, cool. But then it creates a new problem, which is heightened rates of abuse. So then how do we deal with that? Now you have a new problem that's been created, right? Because there's checks and balances. For every action, there's a reaction, right? That is a reaction to forcing everybody into marriages, let's say, right? Or heavily pushing marriages. Cool. So now we have more women and children being abused in marriages. How do we fix that? No, answer that. Nope. Answer that question. Because I answer your question directly. Answer my question directly.
You're not even letting me finish talking about my point, bro.
Okay, what more point do you want to make?
Can you assume, for just this instance, that there is a situation where a couple could get married, have children, and live happy? Stop bringing up abuse, bro.
Why would I stop bringing up the thing that actually happens?
Oh my! And there's been actually happen where people get married and have happy lives too.
I know, but you're missing the point. That's not the point. The point is, A, a large number of marriages end in divorce, right? B, even if a person doesn't get divorced, even if the two people don't get a divorce, the amount of abuse that happens within the relationship still exists. So you're just gonna I could think we already have done this before, Breezy. Mr. Red Pill, please be quiet. Or you can drop if you can't control yourself. That's okay. Go back on mute. You control yourself? Okay. So we can go back. We already know what this looks like. We can go back to the 1950s, 40s, 30s, 20s, when we were forcing women to marry men. This has already been done, Breezy. You just want to repeat history? That doesn't make any sense. We've already done it.
Who said forcing? No, I didn't say anything about forcing.
Okay, so how do you go about getting women to want to be in marriages with men? Because that's the problem. Is women don't want to marry men right now. So how do you go about doing that? Why do you wait? Why do you think so many women are uninterested in marrying men?
Because they're crying out there and looking for men.
Go ahead, Breezy.
Bro, I what I'm trying to tell you.
No, Breezy, fuck that. Answer my questions, bro. Have the conversation. You want to have the conversation. This is how you have a conversation. You don't pivot. You have the conversation. I've been answering all of your questions directly. Answer mine, please. How do you go about doing it? Shut up, Mr. Red Pill. How do you go about trying to convince women, not force them, but convince them, compel them to be in union with men? How do you go about doing that? And why are so many women not interested in marrying men? These are honest questions.
I think, bro, like if the situation with the marriage, bro, it's I think it should be. It starts off with the dating stage, right? So if you can, now, like I said, it's, on both sides, it's like either or. Like one person could have genuine intentions, and the other person could just be bullshit, right? But if genuinely, bro, if you find two people that are,
I'm not talking. I don't care about the if. Let's stick to what it is, brother. And so you want to take it back to dating? Fine. I'm asking you, why don't women want to marry men, but you want to start on date number one? Fine. You want to talk about people not showing up authentically themselves and, wearing their hearts on their sleeves and revealing their true intentions early on? Fine, let's talk about it. Who is most likely to do that? Who is most likely to lie to the other person to gain access to them? The man or the woman?
I know you're gonna have a problem with it, but I'm gonna say women, bro.
Okay, I don't have a problem with it. I just want, now we're gonna have the discussion. Mr. Red Pill says women. Mr. Red Pill, why do you think women would have to lie to men to gain access to them? Huh? We can't. Are you serious? Do you have something in your mouth? What are you doing? Sound like you got a phallic shape in your mouth. What's going on, brother? I know y'all taking cyber slurping to a new level up here. What you got going on, brother? You okay? Can you speak clearly? If you can't, you can drop. That's okay. So Breezy, what I'm asking you is, let me ask you the same question. Why would women need to lie to a man to gain access to a man?
I wouldn't say just, and I hate to say this because I know where it's going to go, but a lot of women lie to gain access to a man just to get to his resources.
Okay. And in this day and age, what resources does the average man have? Do they have home? Does the average man have, hold on, wait, I'm gonna go down the line. Does the average man own a home?
No.
Does the average man make enough money to support a woman and a child on his own?
No.
Does the average man have an education?
No.
Okay, so what resources are we talking about here?
Money. Now.
Okay, hold on. Let's go. I'm gonna take you back to question. Hold on. I'm gonna take you back to question. Hold on. I'm gonna take you back to question number 2. Does the average man have enough money to support a woman and a child on his own?
Yeah. Yeah, they do. We talking now. Remember, we took it back to dating, right?
Yeah.
We're not at the marriage point. We're not even at the kids point yet. We took it back to dating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what is this dude doing?
He talking. Y'all on the same team. He helping you out. He said, I'm lying to the women, and the women need to lie. You about to lie and say the women they lie to men so they can get a free meal. Both of y'all saying the same stupid shit. I'm just waiting for you to say it. Like I've had this discussion 1,000 times, and it's always funny to me how often men lie about this, as if a woman needs to lie to you for 2 reasons. A, she can just buy her own food. B, what woman would put up with a man like you or Mr. Red Pill just so they can go eat at Red Lobster? Why would a woman put up with a man like you or Mr. Red Pill to go eat with you at the Cheesecake Factory for $70, an $80 meal, and 60 of it is you because I seen you. So both of y'all go to Red Lobster, both of y'all go to Cheesecake Factory, and you spend $80, and you spend $80 total on the check. 65 of it gonna be you, 15 gonna be her. And you telling me that she just, oh man, she using you for your resources. Are you taking women out to Nobu? Do you even have a Nobu where you live? You got Mr. Chow where you live? Like be for real, my nigga. You got Cask and Grill Steakhouse at best, a $30 steak. Like, my nigga, like, what is y'all talking about? Y'all like to tell this same stupid ass lie. You a fully grown man. You know good and goddamn well ain't no woman ever use you for a meal. If anything, you done tried to get a woman to buy you some fucking food, nigga.
Damn, see, this we all know what happens when you make assumptions, bro. But anyway,
I'm making an educated guess.
You really not, because like you said, you don't know me.
My nigga. I don't know you, but I know certain things about you. I know you like snacks. You don't like snacks? You don't like to eat? Or you got a thyroid problem?
This nigga here.
Brother, hold on, man. Hold on, Breezy. Don't take that the wrong way. I meant that shit with all honesty. Which one is it? You don't like snacks. You gonna tell me that right now? You gonna tell me you're not heavy into eating?
Oh, yeah, I like to eat.
You like to eat, my nigga. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So you mean to tell me that I'm looking at you and I got to look at the average woman and I'm going to go, out of these two, she the one trying to get some free food from him?
Well, here's the thing, right? I've never been finessed like that. So
what is we talking about here, Breezy? Me either. I've never been finessed for a free meal either.
but here's the thing, right? You sitting up here assuming that big niggas don't get chose.
I didn't say you don't. See, that's wrong. That's not what I'm saying. Look, Breezy, you have never been used for a free meal. I've never been used for a free meal. Most men haven't. You ain't never seen it. You gonna tell me my homie's cousin's brother died. You always got to tell me some second, third hand story. I'm saying none of us have ever been used for a free meal. But if I asked you right now, have you ever lied to a woman to get her number, to gain access to her, to get a date, to get her in her pants, or whatever the case may be? What would your answer be? No? Okay. Most men have. Would you? You haven't. Have most men?
I would say some men.
No. You don't think most men have lied to a woman to gain access to her in some way, shape, or form?
Nah. I would say this: if you have men that don't have enough game or
what is game? What is game, Breezy? What's game?
That don't know how to talk to a female. That they the type of man that can't have a normal conversation, and he leads with his wallet or leads with other shit besides his you know what I'm saying, being himself.
Do you think most men have quote unquote game?
The ones that
do most men, I already knew, that's why I got to cut you off. Do most men have game?
I would say no.
Okay, so if most men don't have game, then wouldn't that increase the likelihood that the other men would have to lie to get access to women because they don't have game? Come on, answer the question.
Yes.
Okay, nigga, then stop lying. You know men is fucking lying to women to get with them. Stop lying. That's weird.
So is there also a possibility that this woman could be acting like she likes to do?
Possible.
Just in order for her to go out and get a free meal. Yep,
I'm all for the possibility of women using men, but now we got to since we don't know these people specifically, we have to have a logical discussion about it, which I've been trying to do. So now we have already come to we can already say that most men are fucking liars. That most men have lied to a woman to gain access to her in some way, shape, or form. Most men have. Let's put that on the back burner, right? Okay, cool. Okay, fine, right? So now the men, or I'm sorry, we gotta put that on the back burner. We gotta address that. So the men have to lie to the women to gain access to them. Okay, cool. If he is lying to her, then wouldn't it, even in your scenario, then wouldn't it make sense if she also lied back? Wouldn't she just be reacting to him lying because he lied first?
Or did she lie first?
Hold on, let's go back. Why would a woman need to lie to a man? Think about this. You're trying to make me believe that this same woman who this man needs to lie to gain access to her needs to lie to him to get him to take her out for food. It doesn't make sense. Logically, that doesn't make sense, sir. If a man is willing to lie to a woman to gain access to her, then it's safe to assume that that man would also take that woman out. So why would that woman need to lie to her? Need to lie to him? That doesn't make sense, right?
Just to be taken out.
Hold on. Let me see. Your brain just got all mixed up because I just answered that question. Let me say it again. Here's the math equation. You have a man that wants to take this woman out. He wants to. You know how I know he wants to? Because he is willing to lie to this woman to get her to go with him on a date. Because that's what we've been saying this whole time. So you have a man that is willing to lie to a woman to get her to go out on a date. Why would this woman then need to lie to get this man to take her out on a date, Breezy?
Okay, here's the thing. Because said woman really doesn't want to fuck with the man, so she lies like she's interested to go ahead and go on a date.
Hold on. You're missing my point. If he has to lie to her, he already knows she's not interested. Because if she was interested, then he wouldn't have to lie. So he is lying because she isn't interested, which means he doesn't care if she isn't interested. He's interested, right?
Right.
Okay. Then then now that we've thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
So by her, if she knows she's not interested and she goes on the date, isn't that
hold on, you missing it. It's not, you missed the point. It's not that she's not interested. Now she is interested because he has convinced her to be interested. That is how they end up on the date, brother, because he lied to gain her interest, to pique her interest. Now she is interested. Now she's on the date. So again, where did she lie at? Where does she need to lie at? You have a man, once again, let me take it back to the beginning. You have a man that is willing to lie to gain access to this woman. Why would this woman need to lie to this man? How much sense does that make?
So you mean, so there's no scenario where the man lied to the woman But let's just say the lie didn't work, and she went on the date anyway.
Hold on, man. Give me a second. Give me a second, bro. This shit is funny. Oh my God, this shit is fun. It's not really funny. It's really more sad than anything. But God damn, bro. It can't be. Nigga, why would a woman ever be in a relationship with a man? Seriously. This is crazy. Why would a woman ever try to talk to a man that is this committed to a lie? Like, what?
How am I lying?
You are committed. I'm not even saying, well, you are lying. But I'll remove the word lie to it. You are committed to believing a lie. Because I'm gonna give it, maybe you're not lying, maybe you aren't lying, but you are believing a lie, right? And I don't understand for the life of me that it seems like no matter how much logic we apply to this situation, where even you have to agree, you still won't just concede that what you're saying doesn't make sense. Because you just need to be right? You need to believe this lie.
Okay, you know what? I can see. It's right. Okay, so let's take this scenario right here.
Okay.
A dude been in a woman's DMs for months talking to his fucking self, right?
Okay.
All of a sudden, let's go out on this date. Let's take me here, blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not a lie?
No. Why? Where's the lie at? Does he not want to take her on a date?
Huh?
Does he not want to take her on a date?
Yes, he want to take her on a date.
Okay, then where's the lie at?
Because she really don't want to fuck with her.
But why is that? How is that a lie? You do know what a lie is, right? Where's the lie happening? That's what I'm not understanding. Where did the lie get told?
When she, you know what, bro?
No. Don't quit now, because I know you out of shit. I know. Yeah, that's a tough one, huh? Where is the lie at?
Because she really don't want to fuck with him.
Okay, no. I hear you. Can't just repeat the same thing. I hear you, right? I hear you. She really doesn't want to fuck with him. Got you. But where does she lie? Here's what I'm saying, Breezy. In this scenario, did this man ask this woman, hey, do you really want to fuck with me, or do you just want to go get some food? Do you think that happens in most of these scenarios?
No, because I'm assuming.
Okay, no, I know, I got you. Wait. And I already know what you're about to say, and I'm with that, but let's just go here. So if you didn't ask her explicitly, right? And I guarantee you he didn't ask her, do you really like me, or anything like that. He never asked her anything. All he knows is she's willing to go out on a date, right? To which my response is this. I'm gonna tell you something, brother. The way that I'm built, the way that my mind works, I'm sure I've been on dates with women who didn't really like me. I'm saying prior to going on the date, like they didn't really, you know what I'm saying? When they weren't like, oh my God, I really love this guy and I'm really gonna go on. I guarantee you, I've been on those dates with women, right? Without a doubt. But here's the thing about those dates. Here's the thing about those women, and here's the thing about the dynamics in that relationship. If I go on a date with a woman that ain't really feeling me, usually I know that she's not really feeling me. You know how I know?
I'm sure I know how you know.
How would I know beforehand? How would I know that she's not really feeling me?
Body language,
no.
eye contact, all that type of shit.
Because it was hard for me to get her to go out on a date. Now, I'm going to use your same scenario. You just gave me the scenario. You said a man been in her DMs for months. So it wasn't easy. So I already know right off the bat, the odds are stacked against me. She ain't really fucking with me, right? But she agreed to go out on this date with me, though, for whatever reason. If she wanted free, and how I'm looking at it is, let's say in her mind, she just want a free meal. In her mind, she just wants a free meal. Let me say I believe that. Cool. But in my mind, I'm going, she just ain't never fucked with a top flight security nigga like me before. She think I'm like all these other niggas, but I'm gonna show her I'm not. That's how my mind works, right? It's an audition. It's an interview. I got an interview, right? So I go out on a date with the woman, and that's not to say that every single time I've gone out on a date with these women, I've changed their minds. But in so many cases, I have changed these women's minds that I will do that time and time again. Now, mind you, I'm 42 now. If I were single, I wouldn't ask a woman to go out with me more than once. If I ask a woman to go out with me one time and she says no, I would never ask her to go out with me again, ever. I'm not mad. I'm not bitter. One time is enough. I ask her. I'm not embarrassed. None of that shit. That is out of respect for her wishes, and that's out of respect for me, right? I don't want to feel like I'm coercing her to go out with me, or I'm pressuring her to go out with me, right? But in your scenario, that man pressured her to go out with him, and then when she acquiesces and goes out with him, you want to turn it around and say, "Oh, let's blame her because she didn't really want to fuck with the nigga. She just using him." My nigga, you don't see how fucking crazy that is?
Pressured her?
He didn't pressure her. What do you call that, sir? What do you call that? You want me to call it another word? I'll call it a better word. Harassed. He harassed her. Did he not?
That's not what?
Oh, you don't understand what it means? Okay, so what do you call it when you hit a girl, when you hit a woman's DM for months on end consistently and she doesn't respond? What do you call that?
Simping.
No, what do you call that? That's not simping. What do you call that?
I wouldn't call it harassment.
What do you? Okay, remove it. If hold on, wait, Breezy. Hold on, wait. I got another one. If I called you every day, I called you 2-3 times a day, every day for a week, what would you call that?
Calling. That's calling.
Oh my God.
Being in somebody's DMs.
I'm gonna hold on, y'all. P.S. Hold on, wait. Hold on, women, ladies, listen to me. I'm sorry, y'all know this is bad. This is a bad one. Stay away from, just leave men alone at this point. Like I ain't got nothing for y'all. I ain't got nothing for us. I have no defensive men anymore. None. This shit is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy.
So you telling me calling somebody 3 times a day versus being in somebody's DMs, not regular text messages, right? We talking about a DM on a fucking like Instagram and shit like that, right?
Sir,
that's not even the same. That's Breezy. Not even on the same level.
Breezy, it is on the same level, but that's okay. This is just crazy. This is beyond me. I'm out. I'm all out of shots, brother. That's wild, fam. You don't think that is harassment? If a man hits your girlfriend every day in her DMs for 2 weeks, what would you call that? Your girl.
It's harassment. It's harassment.
Nigga, it's harassment. With the look, now, could you hold on, wait, I gotta wait, because I just to further drive home the point. If you DM'd a person at work, if you emailed, because DMs and emails are the same fucking thing, right? If you emailed a person at your job and asked them whatever you were doing, you emailed them and it wasn't professional, I'm saying it was outside of the professional setting. If you emailed them every day, once a day, but every day for a month, do you think that they would have a strong case for harassment?
Yes.
Okay, because it's fucking harassment. Jesus Christ. If it is now, the definition of harassment is unwanted advances in this case, right? Last time I checked, that woman didn't ask you to hit her up every day. She didn't ask me to hit her up every day. Therefore, it is harassment by definition.
Okay, it's harassment. It's harassment.
Okay.
Now, where did he force her to go?
I didn't say he forced her. I never said that. No, I didn't. I promise you, Breezy, I never used the word forced. I said coerced.
How would that be even coercion?
It could be a form of coercion when you incessantly harass a person, especially a woman. I watched a it was one of these, like, I'm addicted to like true crime shit, right? My mama got me on that shit when I was a little kid. But so I watched this true crime episode one time, and this woman was telling this story about how she had a gardener
right? It was a black woman. She had a gardener. I don't know why that matters, but it mattered to me in the story. I don't know why. So she had a gardener, and her gardener was a black man, and he would hit her. He just like every day he would, every time he would see her, he would be like, yo, Miss Jones, you looking good. When can we go out? Hey, yo, Miss Jones, looking mighty fine in that dress. When do we go out? Hey, Miss Jones, I'll cut your grass if you gave me a date. Hey, Miss Jones, like every time she telling the story, right? And she said after like she shot it, she was nice about it. She shot him down every single time. She said that she did that shit for a month. Like it might have been a year. Like it might have been a long ass time. She said that eventually she basically got to the point to where it was like, I need to get this nigga a date or it's never going to stop. Like it might get worse. That is coercion. She didn't do it because she realized he was a nice man. She didn't do it because she one day looked up and noticed he had a little ring of blue around his eyes or something, some shit like that. She did it because she was like, this nigga won't stop. And if he doesn't, and if I fire him or something like that, something worse may happen. The harassment may go up. So she literally said she thought she would just go out on a date with this nigga just to shut him up. And then after that be like, yeah, it didn't work out and leave him alone. But that didn't happen. The shit progressed. It got way worse. He ended up stalking her, tried to unalive her, right? Long story short. In the scenario, if a man is hitting a woman up over and over and over again, she may get to the point where she's like, you know what, fuck it. I might as well just go out with this nigga just to shut him up. And you think that and yes, you're right. She didn't really want to fuck with him. But what fucking choice did she have? The bullet or the knife? Huh?
You had a choice not to respond.
I know, but I'm saying if the choice is a high potential for making the situation worse, she was low-key forced to go out on a date with the man. And men know that. Men use coercion. We use the fact that we know women are leery of us. We know that women are worried about violence. We know that women are worried about it. We use that. We use that. You know how I know we use it? And here's what I'm saying. It's going to tie back in ultimately to your whole defending men, right? Because men will go around here defending bad men, the bad men that exist, right? And they'll say stuff like, see, ladies, that's why you need a breezy. That's why you need me, because I won't do to you what these men are doing to you. You need me to protect you from these men. So you triangulate those dangerous men against the women. That's what you do. You use them to be like, yo, I'm your protector, right? So Breezy, you need the bad men to exist, because if the bad men didn't exist, you would have less of a chance with the women. That's what men think. I'm not even saying it's necessarily true or not, but that's what men think, right? So now tie it back in with what we're talking about. Men know that women are susceptible to harassment from men because of the history of violence that men have perpetuated against women. Men know that. We know that. So you may not be violent, but you know that there is enough stories and enough threat there to use that in your favor. So you just hit a woman up, make her feel uncomfortable enough where she finally gives in. Then when she finally gives in, goes out on a date with you and ghosts you, you say she used me for a fucking meal. That is your fault. That is the fault of the men who have harassed the women to go out on a date with them, brother. That is not the woman's fault, sir. I'm sorry to tell you that. So now that we have solved that riddle that women actually don't fucking use men for their resources, can we get back to the original point? You want us to solve the riddle of why don't women want to marry men, right? Because that's where we're at. That's where we're at. And I'm going to cut to the chase. The reason why women don't want to marry men is because most men act like you, Breezy. Most men are disingenuous. Most men are abusive in nature and not physically, right? Most men are mentally and emotionally abusive, whether it be through neglect, through gaslighting, narcissistic tactics. Most men are. Most men. Not some, most.
That's where you got it twisted, right?
I don't got shit twisted.
Because you assuming all this shit about me, and it's completely fucking false.
How am I assuming it when you're doing it in real time? It's not much of an assumption if you're doing it to me.
You don't know who the fuck I am in real life.
I don't need to know who you are. That is a narcissistic tactic. That statement is straight out of a narcissistic book. You don't know who I am? Trying to gaslight me as if I haven't been listening to you talk for hours on end, acting like I don't know anything about you, when I have clearly clocked the fact that you have lied to me several times and you have tried to gaslight me over and over and over and over again. Why wouldn't I think rationally that you are not doing this exact same thing in your intimate relationships? This is what you're doing to a stranger online. So don't say I don't know you. I know at least this much about you. You're willing to try to gaslight a person. I know that much about you. Now you're doing that weird narcissistic laugh to escape. That's the escapism.
I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Right? The woman I'm with right now, right?
Which I don't care about.
Listen to me, bro, and I'm gonna tell you this whole situation. I'm gonna lay it out, right?
Mm-hmm.
The woman I'm with right now, I didn't even holler at her. She hollered at me. Right?
Okay.
So I turned her down, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't give a fuck what you believe. I'm telling you my experience, right? I turned her down for like 3-4 months, and she kept on, right? I've been with her. I finally said, yeah, all right. Because the reason I didn't want to talk to her is because she was married to one of my, who a guy I thought was my homeboy. And I, like, to me, if you're my homeboy's girlfriend or wife or whatever the fuck, you off limits, right?
Mm.
I don't even look at you that way. But they got a divorce. They have been divorced for like maybe 4 years, right? So she hollered at me. I didn't want to talk to her for that fucking reason, right?
So did you use her?
No, I don't. Can you let me finish?
No, I'm saying this is your logic. You telling me the exact same thing. So did you use her? When you went out on the first date with her, were you using her?
Bam, God damn it, bro. Can you let me finish?
No. Sarita said, fuck him, her, and his kids. Hey man, why are y'all like this? Why are you guys like this? For real. How did you guys get here? Who made you like this? Was y'all built in a factory? Y'all really don't give a fuck. That shit is really crazy. Y'all really don't give a fuck. Like, I've seen some niggas, I've seen some people not give a fuck before, but y'all really don't give a fuck. Like, that shit is crazy. That shit is so crazy to me. Y'all really don't care. Y'all wild as fuck. That was one of the wildest drops I've ever seen in my life. I don't even, you know what's crazy? I don't even blame y'all. I can't even blame you. I ain't got nothing. Hey man, I ain't got nothing for y'all. I have nothing. No defensive men. None. I can't do it. I can't do it in good conscience. I can't do it. That's what it's like. That's what it's like. Dealing with a nigga like him, like that's what it's like, huh? Like you just dealing with that nigga on the daily. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to have ever been like that in my life. Embarrassing. That's disgusting. If I swear to God, if I wasn't, I would be like, I could see myself being defensive like Breezy. If I wasn't doing the work, I could see myself getting defensive like Breezy. Because that shit is kind of low key. Like, to see, to have to deal with that and like get that mirror put in your face and you see how fucking shitty you are. Like, damn, dude, that shit is exhausting. Like that shit will make you mad. Like, no doubt about it. That will make you mad. No doubt. Man. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. He ain't the worst of them. He's not. But Jesus H. Christ, that is, whew. My nigga just went from one lie to the next lie to the next lie. Stick on the lie. So Nigel said, he can't. God in heaven, why do y'all make me read these shits? To Nigel said he can't even fit in his profile pic. The bigger fish to fry is him. God damn it, to Nigel. God damn, a nigga barely fitting in his own profile picture is crazy. Because you could crop it however you want to. That's the crazy thing about that. Like, you can make it, you could crop it. You can make it whatever. You can make yourself like smaller or whatever. You could like show more of the background. The nigga barely can fit in his own profile picture is crazy. That's crazy. Teresa said parental alienation was created by a P3DO apologist. I know. They don't even know. Same thing with the love. I mean, with the love language wasn't P3DO, but he was a narcissist apologist. 504 Emperor said, Breezy worry about getting a CPAP so you can be around for your kids. He got a CPAP already. Don't worry. He got them marks on his face. No doubt about it when he wake up. Teresa said 100% of unplanned pregnancies are men's fault. Ejaculation responsibility by Gabriel Stanley Blair, a Christian mother of 6, not a filthy feminist like me. That's the Christian women saying that. Bonji Baby said, who's saying something stupid, Breezy? Mrs. Truteller said, why do these men care more about women's sex life than crime rates, education rates, income disparity, homelessness, unemployment, etc., etc.? It's so weird. Ms. Truteller said, so many real issues in the black community and black men can't think past their peens. So sad. Reese Skyler said, Breezy sound like Big Worm playing with my emotions. Drop. Intently Purposeful said, oh, sipping air ass nigga. Evie said, ladies and gentlemen, the logical sex. We are not. Bonji Baby said, got him out of here. Like, what they talking about? They ain't talking about nothing. Peekaboo. What they talking about now? What they talking about now? What they talking about now? What they talking about nothing? Huh? They ain't talking about nothing. Peekaboo. You like that peekaboo, huh? My baby like that peekaboo. That shit slap. 80 pointers on me like a Kobe game. Peekaboo. That's my shit. Your bigger fish was that was the funniest shit I seen all week. That's crazy, man. Come on, y'all. Oh man, that was brutal. That was a lot of work. We put in a lot of work on that one. He said a woman chasing him. Whole time he a side nigga. I don't know. You come up, Just Moses. I love how y'all only only ask about stats in my live. I be seeing y'all in them other niggas' lives. I invited them up. Go ahead, Moses. Come on up. I'll be hearing y'all in them other niggas' lives. Y'all don't be asking about no stats. Y'all come in my live, all of a sudden, y'all all about stats. Like, Jesus Christ, what stats? What stats we gonna deal with?
Man,
I can't.
Whose line did you see me in where I didn't ask for stats?
I can't send you an invite. You have your invites off.
Oh, okay. Well, the word you used was I sent him an invite.
No, I didn't.
So
I said I invited him up because I was just telling you to come up. I didn't send you an invite.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I just think it's funny. I was just saying, y'all in general, the men who like to, argue from this, like.
Who asked that question?
You said what?
Who typically asks that question?
Men that like to like. No,
I'm saying that the men who typically ask that question are the ones that you see in other places.
Yeah. Now I wasn't saying like you
Right,
specifically.
I
Yeah. I've seen you in lives before. I don't know if you be asking about stats or not. I'm just saying like typically, nigga. But I've seen you in those types of lives where don't nobody be citing sources or nothing like that. Nobody was getting sources cited, and I didn't hear you say, "Hey, where's the stats?" Like you were just having a conversation. But with my lives, all of a sudden, I got to be a goddamn professor. I got to do a PowerPoint presentation to just have a conversation with y'all.
Well, I asked both questions. I said, do you have stats or is it just your opinion? I asked both.
It's both.
So
it's both.
Okay.
But opinions are dope. I don't mind. Look. I really wish that when we had these conversations, we actually had these conversations rooted in nothing but facts and stats. There wouldn't be much of a conversation, right? If we were collectively having these conversations rooted in facts and stats, it wouldn't be a conversation because you would just have to accept the facts and stats at face value, right?
Yeah, but the big thing is that a lot of people don't know the facts and stats.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the big problem.
Yeah.
So you'd still have to have the conversation because their opinion is that the information they have is fact.
Is fact. Yeah. So this is my stance. This is my stance. You disagree or do you agree?
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't care less. I was just trying to figure out which way you were trying to go.
What do you mean?
But yeah, if it's your opinion. I don't.
Wait, no. Do you agree or do you disagree?
Yeah, like I said, it doesn't really matter. I was just trying to see if you had sources about this or not.
I'm so confused.
What are you confused about?
I'm not understanding. I do have sources, but I want to have the conversation. That's what I'm saying. Do you not want to have the conversation? You don't care? Then why ask me?
No, yeah, I don't care. I just wanted to know if you had facts about this.
I do have facts about this.
Back this up?
Yes,
or
I do.
If you were just saying that, hey, based off of my experiences, this is what I found, this is what I saw, from what my friends told me, blah, blah, blah. I'm just trying to figure out which way you were coming from.
Yeah, I do. I do have facts. I do have facts and stats. And here's the thing about stuff like this. There is no one stat or study or anything like that or book or anything that would prove or disprove this.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Right? So,
yeah.
But yes, of course, I have facts and stats to support what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would like to have the conversation. Do you not want to have the conversation? I think you. Okay, that's fine.
You're going to say you think I do?
No. I don't think you want to have the conversation necessarily. Well, I don't know why you would come up here if you didn't want to have the conversation, but that's besides the point. But
well, like you said, you invited me up, so all right.
I did. I invited you up because you asked me a question, which logically, I can conclude that you would want to have the conversation. Then you actually
Yeah, but the conversation for me would just to garner the information of if you had stats or not.
Do you want the stats?
No. If you said you got them, I trust you. I believe you. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay.
Again, like I said earlier, and we both agreed, is that a lot of people think that the information they have is fact, right? And they have no stats to back it up. I believe you have the stats to back up what you're saying, so I don't have a problem. Move it on from there. Oh,
I got you. Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
I fuck with that. Miss Empress, this is not about you. 504 Empress said that was some heavy lifting she was talking about, Breezy. Okay. Well, if you don't want to have the conversation, that's fine. Tanitra said a woman chasing him is funny because he probably asked for a time to catch his breath. He probably asked for a time to catch breath. Oh my goodness. Come on. That's crazy. Tanitra said a woman chasing him is funny because she is the same thing. It doubled up. She ain't have to run fast. If she went to go chase him, she didn't have to run fast. She ain't have to run fast. Nah, Cyberpunk, you about to just all right.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
All right. So, single mothers raise better men than single fathers. I'm just going to say that this point is moot.
Why?
Because there's variabilities. There's income as a factor. There's social network as a factor. Emotional intelligence. And basically, there is no right or wrong answer because there's too many variables.
That wouldn't mean that we couldn't come to a right or wrong answer, though. There could be all the variables in the world. The only thing that would matter would be the outcomes.
Exactly. That's why it's moot, because either situation could lead to positive or negative. It wouldn't necessarily be based off of gender.
Speaking about it like in that way, like so abstract, like it could or it couldn't. Nobody's denying that. I know. I'm saying but it does. It does in one way or the other. You see what I'm saying? So therefore, based on that logic, I have concluded that single mothers raise better men than single fathers.
I still think it's moot.
Okay.
Because in what situation would a single parent, regardless of gender, do better at raising a son than another if we're not factoring in the environment, the emotional intelligence, the resources, and the support?
What? That's all that matters. I'm not understanding.
Right, but you're saying single mothers raise better men than single fathers.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying it's moot because it doesn't necessarily have to be about who's doing better in terms of gender. It's more or less what can they offer. And either party, depending on what they have, can offer.
Do men typically offer a more nurturing, safer environment for the children?
That depends on the man.
Generally.
On a general level,
mm-hmm.
If I didn't put my personal experience in it, I would say no.
Okay. So let's start there. So if women are more nurturing and create safer spaces for children, then just on that alone, I'm kind of already winning. I would say I'm already winning. With all those other variables you want to talk about, I'm already winning. Right? Okay.
Yeah, but well, your prompt is vague in a sense because we're not, well, it is vague because we're not factoring in other situations where a man could offer more support. Because even though I agree with what you said about men not be the most nurturing, you're not necessarily saying all men, because I've heard you say many times before that you never include all men, so that we have to factor in that some men may be capable, just like not all women are, not capable. Some are maybe less capable, but in the most part, women are capable, yes. But to me, it just feels moot because it could be either or.
By your logic, every argument is moot because it could be either or. Just so you know that, because you're not saying anything that actually makes it moot. You're just saying it could be either or. Fine, I'm not denying that.
Well, did you want it to lean a particular way? Because
it's not that I want it to lean a particular way. It does lean a particular way. That's the point of the topic. It actually does, because the outcomes exist. So I don't need to wonder
if it does lean a particular way. See what I'm saying? So how was it moot? I'm not understanding.
So if we were to discuss, for example, like how much time realistically could either single parent put into making sure that their son grew up to be a good person? Because if you are a single parent, your time essentially would be limited, right? Because you have to make up for what could be two people. So in that sense, how could either situations be better if there's only one parent and they have to put most of their time into, you know, providing a home, providing food, you know, maybe extracurricular activities if they can afford it?
Because there's two reasons. A, because the time that you have available, how much of that are you willing to dedicate to bettering or helping your child, right? Secondly, how do you spend that time? So it's not just the quantity, it's the quality of the time, right? Both of those things are a choice for either person. And I'm saying in most cases, women will choose to actually spend more time with the kids. And when they spend more time with the kids, they spend more quality time with kids, which creates those safer environments for kids, which also is why we say they're more nurturing and so on and so forth. Once again, so I'm not understanding like this like deflection to this like
I'm not deflecting.
No, it is though. It is a deflection to say it is. That's literally what it is. You're saying it could be this way or that way. That's a deflection. That doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Render an argument, right? Like of any sort, not this one. Any argument. Make a point. Make a statement. Any statement you want.
I thought we were supposed to be talking about the problem.
No, we are. But I'm trying to help you understand why what you're saying doesn't actually mean, it doesn't refute anything that I'm saying, right? And it doesn't make what I'm saying moot, right? So if you were to say that I think that a person, I'm sorry, I think that Usain Bolt is the fastest man on the planet, and I think that he could beat whoever, I don't know, fucking Carl Lewis or whatever in a race, right? And we know the times or whatever, but we're talking about a race. If you said that, my response to that, right? We know the times. We know that Usain Bolt actually is faster than Carl Lewis, right? You can say that you think, though, because they've never raced, you can say that you think Usain Bolt could beat Carl Lewis, and I couldn't say yes or no definitively. I do know that on is documented that he's faster, but if my response to that is, well, I don't know, either one can win, so your point is moot. It wouldn't make any fucking sense. Like, you're right. Either one could win, but based on the information we have, I know that based on the information we have, I think Usain Bolt could win because Usain Bolt it is documented that he has ran a faster time than Carl Lewis. So it's safe to assume that Usain Bolt could beat Carl Lewis, even though they can't and won't ever physically race. You see what I'm saying? You can't like you can't say that that's a moot. Like that doesn't make it moot by saying, well, either one could win. Like, yeah, you're right. That's the point of the conversation, though, is that either one could win. If it was 100% like if it was just like we didn't need to have a conversation. If I said what would make this moot is if I said fire is hot. Right? And then you could say like, yeah, of course, fire. We all know fire. So that's a fact. Fire is hot. That's a fact. There's no argument there.
Okay. So going back to the prompt again, how do we know that single mothers are raising better men.
Because
Because you've already enforced that men aren't doing well on a societal and social standpoint. So that can almost negate that single mothers and single fathers are doing a good job. Because if overall, if men are doing a bad job on a societal level, on an income level, education level, then it just seems like both sides aren't doing well at raising men.
it wouldn't matter though, even if that's a moot point. Okay, cool. So neither are doing well, but one is doing better than the other. So why is the point moot? So that would be, you see what I'm saying? That's a moot point. That's an example of a moot point, right? You're right. I don't think either are doing well based on the outcomes, because most men aren't doing well. You're right. I agree. But this doesn't say single mothers. The majority of the men that single mothers raise are doing well. That would be a different argument. But if I'm just saying that out of the ones that are doing well, or out of the men that actually that are raised by single mothers versus men that are raised by single fathers, the single mothers are doing the men that are raised by single mothers are doing better. They're better people. They raise better men. Why wouldn't I think that? Why wouldn't I think that, knowing that women are more attentive, less abusive, you know what I'm saying, less destructive, they don't pass on their misogyny, so on and so forth. Why wouldn't I conclude from that they are also, then that means that they are raising better men, right?
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, I would also feel like if that is the case, we wouldn't see what we see in society from men.
That's not true. That's not true. Because because what's happening with men is not, it doesn't have anything to do with the women. The women are trying to salvage and save the men, and you know what I'm saying? Like they're doing what they can do to like keep us together and keep us whole. But the men in the society, the men that created the system that's fucking the men up, that is what's leading to the fucked up outcomes of men, not the women. Not the women aren't doing a good job. It's the men that are doing a terrible job.
So is the woman's influence not strong enough then?
It's like, do you? No, it's not. It's not. Do you know? I'm talking about it when it comes to what you're talking about. Do you know what is the largest indicator of success of a child? What is the largest indicator?
The largest indicator of success.
Mm-hmm. Don't help her in the comments.
Oh no, I'm not looking at the comments.
Okay, they're cohort.
Okay, so are you trying to?
I'm saying if the kids grow up around decent people, the likelihood, I'm talking about their friend group, their peers. If they grow up around decent peers, a decent peer group, they will the likelihood that they'll be successful is extremely high. That's what I'm saying. And if they grow up around shitty peers, the likelihood that they will be shitty is extremely high, regardless of what their mama is, regardless of what their daddy is, and whatever. It's their peer group, right? So what you want to do is, as a parent, right? I'm a parent. My son is sitting right here. What me and my wife try to do is I try to instill certain qualities in my child so that he can spot the bad friend group, so that he can avoid them on his own. Because I can't choose his friends for him. Only he can choose that. So I try to raise him up with the morals, but he ultimately has to make the decision in the end. He does. So a mother or a father could be trying their damnedest to instill those qualities in the child, but the child is still a child, and the child is still human, and humans make mistakes, and nobody is perfect. That's what I'm saying. So that if you understand that about children, about rearing children, right?
then you would also know that you can't sit here and blame women for what's going on with the children in that way. Like, you can't say, well, the reason why the children are so fucked up is because the moms or whatever. You couldn't say that. You would have to actually acknowledge all the shit that's going on around her, and she's just trying to like keep everybody and every bad thing at bay. Whereas when you flip it around with the fathers, they oftentimes are the problem. They exacerbate the problem. That's what I'm saying. The fathers are the ones who will set the men up for failure. The fathers are the ones who will tell the men, who will set the children, who will set the boy up and give him all that machismo, macho bullshit. Talking about manhood and you got to be masculine and all of that shit. And he don't know how to express himself. And now he's hyper violent and all. Like, the men will do that to their children. They'll do that to their own sons because they don't know how can a man teach a child what he doesn't know? And most men don't have that ability. That's what I'm saying.
Let's touch on what you talked about, the nature versus nurture.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to create an environment, because our existence has shown that even in the best conditions, negatives can still occur, right? You brought up that your son at some point has to choose whether or not, if he's going to be good, if he's going to listen to your influence. So in a way, we really don't have that much control over how someone is going to behave. Yes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink analogy, right? So
I don't agree with
you
that.
could give your son the best of everything, but that doesn't necessarily mean that in every situation he is going to make the correct choice.
Yeah, once again, that's too extreme, because I don't think that he's going to make the correct choice all the time. It's about odds. That's what our life is. Our life is a series of odds, right? Like, it's just like the odds reset and reset and reset. And every single thing you do, every single choice you make, and every action, the odds of it working out in your favor is this versus that. That's all it is. So you want to give your child the best odds. That's it. That's all you can do. There's no 100 one way or the other, right? So you can eliminate certain things, right? Like, my baby, he don't have to worry about no money. He don't got to worry about growing up in a safe environment. He don't got to worry about his parents abusing him. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's just so many things, so many barriers that we are like not putting in front of him that a lot of parents do, right? We don't neglect him. We don't abuse him. We give him resources that he needs. We give him tons of attention. We communicate with him well. We listen to him a lot. We motivate, like, we do all of this stuff. We're heavy on his education, all these things. We're just doing all these, all these ways. We're doing everything we can do, right? In the end, yes, it's going to come down to his final decision, but odds are he's going to make the right decision. The odds are he's going to make the right decision. That's what I'm saying.
What is leading the men who have what you're explaining?
Mm-hmm.
They have all these things to make these choices where they're not doing well, whether it be professionally, academically, socially. What is the cause of that? Because, as you said, if mothers,
what's causing them to fail?
Yeah, what's causing them to fail? If parents are being as involved as they can.
I don't think parents are being as involved as they can. You're saying when they are as involved when they can, but I don't think most parents are as involved as they can. I don't think most parents are. I definitely, once again, I know most fathers aren't. I know that. Statistically, I know most fathers aren't.
No, you're basing that off of your experience with your father.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you have, because you've gotten
No. You can never. Hey, you can never clock me. You can never spray me with my own tea. I'm not using it with myself. No, there's actual studies done. Hey, no, there are actual studies done on this. And when men are in the home, they spend more leisure time they have more leisure time than the women do when they have kids. So I know men aren't actually dedicating, shut the fuck up, shut up or drop, shut up or drop, shut up or drop, shut up or drop. You got an option. Shut up or drop. I'm my patience is thin right now. The men, hold on, wait. The fathers in the home are actually not spending as much time as they can with the children. We know that. Also, we could listen to what the women say about the fathers. We could ask the women, poll the women. Who is your biggest burden in your household? Is it your children or is it your husband? It's the husband. So that we know that the men aren't actually showing up. Even when there's both parents in the house, one person isn't showing up, right?
Your father didn't show up.
That's fine, New Jack, and you're not showing up for your kids. So now where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at now? You a deadbeat dad. You don't show up for your kids. You a weirdo. Now what? Let's talk about you. I can talk about me. You want to talk about me and you want to talk about you, or you want to talk about my dad that you don't know? Which one you want to do?
The reason that you express this is because I've been in several lives where you express your disdain for your dad.
So?
Right? So it's not that you would think this way. Hold on. Right? You were raised by your mother.
Yep.
So you think a lot like your mother, right? You move a lot like your mother, right? But
you don't know my mom though. Hold on, wait. See, but you don't know. Wait, New Jack. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm not like y'all. I don't lie. I don't gotta lie about this shit. I actually don't. I'm actually like my father in so many ways. I don't move like my mom. I know, but guess what? You know what it's called? There's this thing. It's called DNA.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you know about this shit. It's called. Hold on, wait. There's this thing called DNA, right? And basically, what ended up happening is I took on a lot more of the characteristics of my father in so many ways. Even though he wasn't there, you're right, he wasn't there. But I took on a lot more. Like, if you talk to my family, nobody, I swear to God, nobody in my family has ever told me you act just like your mother. Not one person. Now, nobody that knows my dad and knows my mother has ever said to me, you act just like your mother. So wait. Hold on, brother. I know you want to yap now because you ain't got a point no more, right? So no, I don't move like my mom, right? I do move like my dad in so many ways. I'm not either one of them. I'm my own person now. I'm 42 years old.
You don't even know your father, though.
I do know my dad. He was around. Like he wasn't. But hold on, New Jack, you have to stop thinking you know me. You don't. I swear to God, you don't.
You're correct. I don't know you.
Yeah. So you should shut up talking about me and you can ask me questions, but don't make assumptions because you're wrong. Like everything you're saying thus far is wrong.
Everybody knows this. Even the queer that was in your life earlier today, Chadwick or whatever.
Who?
Is Chadwick or whoever that queer is that was over here earlier that you guys was talking about. We had the other prompt up that boys need mothers more than they need fathers. Are you out of your mind? Like that is the
why would any child need a liar like you? Why would any child need a hold on, New Jack. Why would a child just riddle me this? Do you think that you are a healthy human being? Do you think you're healthy? Do you think you are a healthy? Hold on. New Jack. Do you think you are a healthy, healed human being?
Absolutely.
Okay. How did you
100%.
get there?
How did I get there? Because I was raised by healthy, healed men.
Oh, you weren't raised by women? Okay.
No, I wasn't raised by women. I was raised by my dad and grandfathers. My mother was in addiction, but I come from a family of 8.
Oh, okay. I see why you hate women because your mama wasn't there.
I don't hate women. I love
I see. Hold on, wait. I see why you don't hate women because your mama abandoned you.
I don't.
See how that works? Look at him bumbling and stumbling. I don't hate women. Got him. Hold on. So you hate women because your mama wasn't really there. Got it. Okay. Cool. Clock it. I got you.
My fathers ran the show, bro.
I got you. Yeah. So you weren't there and you hate women because you were raised by 2 misogynistic men. Now, cyberpunk. This is exactly what I was alluding to. This is why I say, look, wait. So now you have a man that was raised by his mother versus a man that was raised by 2 men, right? And you have, so out of us 2, you clearly have an irrational, illogical liar like New Jack, right? Or you have me, right? And I'm far from perfect. Like I'm still, hey, I'm still on the journey. I'm still on the path, baby. I'm not off the path yet. I'm still on the path. Hold on, brother. I'm still on the path. This is not me acting like I'm not like you. Once again, a liar says stuff like, hey, are you a healed person? 100%. No, you're not. That's a lie. You never finish healing. You never finish healing. Anybody doing the work, you will never heal up completely. The trauma you suffered in your life.
What trauma? Okay, now what trauma was that?
The trauma you suffered in your life as a child. I don't know what the fuck. Wait, so you want me to be specific? I don't fucking know. Were you, hold on, I can ask you simple questions. Were you spanked as a child? Huh?
Yeah, I got chastised.
No, chastised and spanked are two different things. See how you try to lie? That's not a whole human being. That a healed human being would tell the truth. So were you spanked as a child? Yes or no?
I was chastised. I was spanked. What's the difference between being spanked and chastised?
Chastised are with words. Spanked is fucking hitting. You don't know the difference?
Okay, all right, I guess so then. Yeah, I got hit with those.
Oh, you were okay. So you were abused as a child. You don't think you have anything to heal from?
Fucking abused.
You were abused. You were hit as a child. You were abused. See what I'm saying? You don't even know. Hey, you know what's crazy about this? Every single time you guys try to come up here and call me out for something, you get exposed yourself for being the person that you think I am. You yourself, come to find out in a weird turn of events, New Jack is actually the person that he is trying to project onto me. You are. You hate your mother because your mother wasn't there. You were abused as a child and you haven't healed up, and here you are lying about it.
You've gotten in these lies and many people have heard you express your disdain for your father.
I know. I'm not a liar.
And I get it. He hurt you.
Hold on, New Jack. Hold on. I'm gonna make this easy for you. Right? Don't unmute yourself. Give me a second. I'm gonna make this real easy for you, right? Yes, I have disdain for my father because he abandoned me and he was abusive to both me. To me, my mom, my sister, and my brother, and other people in my family. Yep, I have a disdain for my father. Secondly, do I hate men? Absolutely not. Do I have a? That
wasn't me. I don't report people.
You didn't get reported. They reported you.
Well, that's because
they said to remove you. You can come back up. But they told me to remove you. But
I actually sent you $15 towards like dropping him because
I didn't see it.
Like super rude. Okay, like we weren't even like.
Where did you send it?
You and I were having it to your Cash App.
I haven't gotten it.
Oh, okay.
Check it out. Make sure you send it to the right place.
All right.
But yeah, so
okay, let me say something else.
No, I'm not finished. No. I'm not finished, brother. I'm not finished. I'm giving you everything you need. That way you can't say stupid shit anymore. You don't have to guess, right? So yep, I have a disdain for my father. Absolutely. I am starting, and I have it at times. I do have a contentment for men, right? And that is through these conversations from talk, and you can't blame me. I'm talking to men like you all day long, and I'm starting to resent men because men are so destructive and so annoying, right? So like as a class, definitely it's happening, but it's not my fault. Like I'm okay with that. Like I feel like that's a natural reaction to dealing with a bunch of like lying ass men all day. And then I look at society, like beyond my like personal experiences with men, I'm looking at society too. And I'm like, damn, look how fucked up society is, which men are the cause of pretty much all of the shit. And then look how men are, when I'm talking to men about, look at how we are like participating in this, the men are like, nope, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay.
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. So it definitely has created like a level of like contempt for men that I'm starting to have. I'll be honest. It really is. Right. I did not think it was like I won't say I didn't think it was a real thing ever before. I never thought about it, to be honest with you. But until I started doing this, and then women would say that, be like, yeah, man, they'd be like, now you see public, now you see. And when they were saying that early on, I didn't. But then the longer I've been in space for 2 years now, dude, having these conversations 100% will if you are having them honestly, right? If you are honestly having these conversations and you're not trying to lie, you're not trying to gaslight, you're just trying to talk to men about this shit, you will eventually come to a place where you like, I can't stand these motherfuckers.
No,
Easily.
I don't operate that way.
You don't, because you don't operate in honesty. You operate in a lie.
Whatever. But my experience is just not yours, and you need to heal, right? Based upon
I do need to heal, and I'm healing.
Right. So now, based upon your backdrop, how many women are running to be single mothers?
None.
None. So how the fuck do single mothers raise better men than single fathers?
How did that? Wait. Hold on. Do that math again. Hold on. You just said 1 + 1 = 1,000. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I didn't.
What does that even mean?
I'll say it again. How many women are rushing to be single mothers?
None.
How then, therefore, does that make them better at raising men? Right? The message that you're pushing is one of destruction, of community. Literally. You are pushing a message of destruction. Right? You got a captive audience, which are older, middle-aged women that pay you to do this shit, which is fine. I cannot knock your hustle. You're an emotional pimp, and that shit, it's a lot.
Oh my God. Hold on. I know you want to attack me personally because you don't have a point.
I'm not attacking you.
You are, sir. And this is the same stupid shit that Breezy tried to do, right? So when I say that you mad easy to draw, right? Like you look fun, you look like a thumb with glasses, then I'm gonna be a problem, right? Like now you won't understand. If I start cooking you, you're gonna say, oh, look at you getting personal after you just attacked me personally. Hold on. But see the projection, because that's you. I'm just saying, if I respond to you trying to hold on, bro. Stop talking. You keep also a sign of defeat is when a person is always trying to talk while you're talking, like they won't actually let you talk. That's a sign of defeat. So what I'm saying is that if you try to be shady, and I'm not indirectly shady, I'm a fucking palm tree. Like I'm going, I will blot out the sun. Like I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? So if I do that to you, I don't want to hear, oh, see, you getting personal, da 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 da. I just match energies, baby. So keep it, play by the rules, or get cooked. You make the choice. Stick to the prompt. Hold on, I'm telling you, stick to the prompt. Don't talk about the audience. They have nothing to do with it, right? Like you looking the way you look has nothing to do with what we're talking about. The audience doesn't either. Okay, so stick to the prompt. That's all I'm saying.
And no world at any time is what you're saying is true.
Okay.
On that by prompt. It just isn't true.
Okay. Based on what?
Based on the prison population.
The prison population has nothing to do with this.
Of those incarcerated.
Do you think you're intelligent?
In the situation? No, it's not even.
I'm just curious. This is just for like, I just need to know this. Do you actually think that you are an intelligent person? Do you believe it? You believe you're intelligent?
Because what constitutes intelligence? A person's ability to follow instruction. Intelligence is.
Okay. So you think you're
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No matter what the instructions are, they could be stupid as fuck, but you're intelligent. That's not what it is. But
all that constitutes intelligence is a person's ability to follow instruction. If you cannot follow instruction, then obviously you're not intelligent. That's how simple it is.
Okay.
Don't overcomplicate things because you're pressed now. Come on.
Okay. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
Look it up.
Yeah, that's not what it is.
What is it?
It is intelligent is an adjective that describes a person or animal that has a good, which animals can be intelligent, by the way, and they don't need to take direction. Hold on. Wait, I know this is going to be a bad one for you. Describes a person or animal that has a good understanding or a high mental capacity. It can also describe a person or animal that is quick to comprehend, display sound thought, or good judgment, which you have not done any of so far.
That's all rooted in instruction.
See how stupid? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. Now we know. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that we all knew. I'm checking. I'm trying to make sure that you're
pimping emotions, bro.
I'm pimping emotions. It doesn't make sense.
Pimping these women's emotions, bro.
See, now I got to talk about you, sir. Hold on. I told you every single time you deviate from the topic, I'm going to roast you, right? All right. Now I get it. Hold on, wait. you look like a weak character, right? You look terrible. Like, I ain't gonna even hold you. There's no, like, you look like Urkel. Hold on, wait. You look like Urkel if he went bald. You look atrocious. But so what I want you to do is, though, can we get back on topic? Okay, stay on topic. Stop deviating from the topic. Anytime you say something stupid like that, I'm going to respond in kind. Okay, go ahead.
We'll go back on topic, but I got a challenge for you.
Okay.
Right? And it ain't about physical contact or anything.
Oh, I know.
Live in LA. You and I both live in LA,
Hmm?
right? Every weekend,
I don't know where
I'm
you
San
live.
Bernardino, launching gliders off a mountain. Man up. Meet me out there. It's called Neverland Paragliding. See how much fun you got.
Doing what?
Launching paragliders. Since I'm a weak, unathletic motherfucker, I flirt with death on the weekends for fun.
Because you're an idiot. Why would I want to be an idiot? Wait, do you have children?
Full-fledged pilot.
Hold on, wait. Do you have children? You got kids?
Yes.
So why would you risk your life every weekend? You think that's smart? Hold on, wait. I'm going to read the definition of intelligence again, because that does not seem intelligent.
You're not the future.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
This is the end. You're the end of what it takes to compete, bro.
Intelligence has been defined in many ways. The capacity for abstract logic and understanding, which also not your strong suit. Self-awareness, not your strong suit. Learning, not your strong suit. Emotional knowledge, not your strong suit. Reasoning, definitely not you. Planning, maybe. I don't know. Creativity, I don't think you're that creative based on your haircut and your look. You look very uncreative. Critical thinking, we know that that's not your strong suit. And problem solving, once again, I don't know, maybe you could be. It could be described as the ability to perceive or infer information and to retain it as knowledge. Now, I don't care if you want to risk your dumbass life jumping off of a cliff every weekend. That's stupid. Hey, to me, if you want to do that to prove yourself to the world, you can do that. I don't want to do that. Right? You also, you know what? I know you don't have a woman, because a woman would tell you that's stupid. My wife, why? What's up with the maniacal laughs? What do y'all be doing?
You know I don't have a woman.
Yes.
Well, that's easy for you. Okay, well, for the lack of better words, I don't have a woman.
I know you don't have a woman. One woman is look, if you got a woman, she don't like you.
I beg to differ, but go ahead, go off.
So you don't got one, or you got one? And the one you got, look, babe, would you ever allow me to go paragliding? Would you ever allow me to jump out of a plane?
Well, I'm not the boss of you.
No, I'm saying, would you?
Exactly.
What would you say to me if I wanted to?
Masculinity? She knows what masculinity is.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I would say that's dumb.
Huh?
I'd say it's dumb.
God damn, my wife is talking. Nobody want to hear you with that smoker cough. You said you would say it's dumb, right? Like you would highly be against it if
Yeah.
okay.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, why would I? Isn't that stupid, right? Like you want to see me here.
Yeah.
You had to literally coach your wife into giving that answer, right?
No, I didn't. I just asked her a question.
Because she thought about it further. Because she was like, and then you started coaching her to the answer. Don't agree with that name. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
Cool story. All right. So what's your point? Because you already said something stupid in the beginning. You got a different point?
My point is this. It has been proven that single mother homes are a detriment to raising children.
No, it hasn't
Single
been.
mother homes, by far, do better than single mother homes.
Then why don't more fathers go get their kids?
Because, right, a lot of these women are having babies with bums.
Which would prove that hold on, wait, hold on. If women are having babies with bums, then that proves my point. It does. If the men are bums, then they're worse than the single mothers. You see how? Hold on, wait, y'all. Do you see how he literally walked right into the point? These women are having babies with bums. Okay, cool. So that means that we are talking about the men in the relationship. If the men are bums, then the women are better. That's the point. You just walked into the fucking point. Now they're both bums. See how I tried to get out of it. Now they're both bums. The women are sleeping with bums, but they're not also now bums. Okay, then who's the bigger bum? The one that stays with the kid or the one that leaves the kid? No. Who is the bigger bum? Who is the bigger bum? Hold on. Okay, go ahead, Rick. He not saying nothing. He mad. Hold on, Rick. Hold on, Rick. Go ahead, brother. I'm listening. Don't worry about him. We listening, bro.
He crashing out. We gonna let him crash out on mute, or he can drop. I don't care. Go ahead, Rick.
Oh no, I just came to laugh, nigga. Jumping off a cliff don't make you a man, my boy.
That's a skill set that many y'all don't possess.
Hold on, bro. Listen, I don't agree with Pub on anything, but I have to agree with him on you.
You know what Halo is? You know what Halo is?
Y'all know what Halo dropping is. That doesn't make you a man, dumbass.
No, that pretty much is some man shit right there.
Hold on, you'd have been better off saying something like boxing or kickboxing, but jumping off a cliff is just stupid. My boy, like
that separates the men from the boys. You ain't got no heart. You just admit you ain't got no heart.
I'm just asking you.
Public, I will pay for you a tandem if you meet me out there.
I would never do that. I just told you that shit is stupid. You might as well ask me. You might as well ask me to do copious amounts of Fenty. I'm not like, nigga, that's stupid. The odds that I'm not doing it.
I'm gonna drop up before I go. I admire your hustle, bro. I really do. I can't even be mad at you or hate on you because you've got something.
Then why are you a fucking hater? If you can be mad, then why are you a hater?
I'm not mad at you, but I can't call out the bullshit.
You haven't called out shit. You just made my point. You just made my point, and you still look like a thumb. You just made my point, and you look like this nigga right here. Cut your camera back on. I'm gonna put my thumb up next to it. You look like this nigga right here. You made my point while looking like a thumb. That's wicked work with a beard, and your beard trash. Why? Cut that shit off. Shave it down, bro. You ain't got your beard don't grow right. Your beard is weird. Your beard don't grow right. Get your 5 o'clock shadow going, my nigga. Your shit terrible.
I work. I'm providing for a family, paying a mortgage on the house. I ain't got time to worry about.
Nice. I'm happy for you.
I ain't got time to worry about the shit that you up here talking about. But you're wrong.
Here you are up here. The way that y'all try to act like y'all don't care about me while. Hold on. The way y'all try to act like y'all don't care about me while on my panels, while telling me other shit, like I've seen you on many panels talk about da-da-da-da-da, is crazy. It's wild. It don't make no sense. Like, be real, my nigga. It's okay. You a fan. I love it. Hey, I love all my fans, my nigga. I do. I love all my fans, even if they mans.
Your wife goes about all these old eggs in here fucking liking you fucking jacking off.
Ah, there he goes.
Come on, nigga. This is a waste of time.
I know. Go cry about your mama that abandoned you, though. Go. Hey, go sit on that lady couch and cry about your mama that abandoned you. Hey, because I'm gonna tell you something. When your daddy abandoned you, you be all right. I'm telling you, it hurt more when your mama do it. Cause y'all can argue with me all you want to. When your mama abandoned you, you feel extra abandoned because you like, oh, like, because women, you like, that's not what I like. Everybody else got their mamas. Everybody else mamas is in the home. I saw everybody else moms. Like, that shit crazy. That's what I'm saying. Like, so when your mama abandoned you, you be like, oh shit, not even my mama like me. Wow. Crazy. When your daddy abandoned you, it's par for the course. So few men I know and knew grew up with their dads. Like when I was growing up, so few boys had their fathers. I thought it was normal. I had no idea. I didn't look at it like, oh man, these men are doing terrible. I didn't start thinking like that until I was in my 20s, 30s. I didn't connect the dots until I was in my late 20s, 30s.
I'm not negating like what just happened at all, because clearly he was on something. I was actually trying to have that conversation that you had brought up, which is you were talking about how you didn't think parents spend enough time with their kids, and then he jumped in and started being. I
said men don't spend enough time with their kids. But what would you say, Rick? Hold on. Nigel said, girl, why you sound like you on a JPay phone? Go switch to the next phone and call us back. Damn, you do got some little weird background noises. Cyberpunk.
That's because I had my Bluetooth headphones connected.
Got you. Nigel said, if you know your dad, could you ask him why you look like that? Reese Goddard said, your resentment is valid. Men are treating you like a woman, the gaslighting and lies. When you challenge the patriarchy, you lose your quote unquote man status. Drop him. He dropped y'all. Intently Purposeful said, he can't follow instructions to shut the fuck up though, but he was intelligent. That's what he said. Tanaja said, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Rick. Y'all funny as shit.
Coming up here to tell homeboy, make sure you got some life insurance because them Halo jumpers be dying left and right, dog. Like, that's not a safe hobby to be, and that's not a safe measure of your manhood. Like,
he don't got life insurance. They if you do that regularly, if you do that, your insurance will be so fucking high.
Yeah, it's got to be high, nigga. That's crazy.
It would be ridiculously high. You would have to be like in perfect health, like physically, like top tier, like AAA rating, and then you would get like like a middle low, you know what I'm saying? Like if you was like every weekend I'm jumping from a fucking cliff, that you're damn near uninsurable. Like they don't even like insuring people that ride motorcycles, let alone jumping from cliffs. Like that shit is crazy.
I used to be an MMA fighter back in the day when I was a little younger.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I had trouble getting insurance, and I was only fighting twice a year.
Yeah,
like I know that nigga can't get insurance.
This shit damn near impossible. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's damn near impossible. Like it's crazy. Yeah. Trying to be.
I gotta put my son to bed. Y'all have a nice night.
Trying to be fake tough. A lot of niggas, hey, when you try hard is when you die hard, literally. He gonna find out the hard way. A lot of niggas that square bears from Delaware, when they, you know what I'm saying, when they trying to prove their manhood and shit, right? Them type of niggas, they ain't never been in nothing. They try to go out there and jump off of cliffs to prove their manhood because they don't know what manhood is. Because manhood is, here's the secret. Here's the secret, brother. Manhood is fake. The cult don't love you. They'll never love you. That's all I wanted to tell you. The cult don't love you, baby. The cult don't love you back, dog. It don't matter what you do. They not fucking with you. Especially a nigga that look like you. They not fucking with you, man. What up, Clay?
What's up? We haven't talked in a minute.
Shit, what's good with you?
Yeah, how do you want to approach this?
I don't know. However you want to. That's my statement. You could
so I'm
agree.
Gonna look at it as a statistic. The one nationality group who have less likely, I know you're going to say that there's black men who are involved in the kids now, but that's only in the last couple of years. So we won't really know the effects of how that's going to help the black community until another 10 or 15 years down the line. So we can only judge about the men who will probably be born in the 90s, 80s, or even early 2000s that will be men now. And we understand that those men are more likely to commit crime and other behavioral issues. And we do know that when men are present in the household, we know that they're going to have a higher chance of being successful. Because of that, when they did statistics, they found out people are more likely to go to jail, to be in, what's the correct term now? You can't say crazy hospital anymore, or behavioral hospital, mental health hospital. We found out that most of them were traditionally raised by single mothers. Now, ideally, I would love the idea that women would be better parents, but ideally, that doesn't prove the factor. And I do agree that men need to be more present.
Okay, so wait, so you did all of these, you did all of this analysis, and you missed the whole point of the study, right? Like did you just stop reading when you only looked for the part that told you what you wanted to know, and he was like, good enough for me. Because that's not what the study actually proved. It didn't prove that men are better at raising kids. It actually said the opposite. But wait, hold on, Clay.
I agree that moms are better at raising the kids.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. The outcomes are connected to poverty, not a mother or a father. It's poverty. If you put men with children in the same circumstances, the outcomes will be worse. That's what I'm saying. Like if a woman is in poverty and she has 2 children, right? Whatever happens to those kids, if it's good or bad or whatever the case may be, let's say it's bad though, right? Cool, it's bad. They go to jail, whatever.
I'm telling you that if you swapped it out and put a man in that same scenario and a father with those kids, the kids will turn out worse. And that on every metric.
That's not true.
How do you don't?
No, because there are men who also in the poverty line. If you live on one income, you're probably going to be in the poverty line.
That's not true.
Live in the United States,
most men who have their kids are not in poverty, sir. See, you would have known that if you actually read the study.
I did read the study.
You didn't. Then why did you make that statement? Hold on. Why did you make that statement if you read the study? If most men, Clay, if most men most single fathers are not in poverty, then why would you make that statement then? Because that would negate everything you're saying.
So you feel that someone who's not in the lower middle class wouldn't be classified as poverty if they're on one income?
No.
In general, like, okay, if we're gonna go by the average man, we wouldn't go by people of color, we would go by white men, to the fact that they're 73% in the United States, and they still make around almost what
the majority of single fathers are white, by the way. The vast majority, more than black. It's not even close.
I'm aware of that. I'm just saying in general, I'm still gonna go by average man in general. So the average white male in the United States makes roughly around 63 or 68,000 per year. So that means that if they were in a state like California or Texas, a big state, even though they make a nice income, they will still be in a lower income.
They wouldn't be in poverty.
Like 30,000, but they're still
$60,000 in any state isn't poverty. Even in California. California is crazy, but it ain't poverty. Even in New York, $60,000, even in Clay, why are you talking? Can you not hear me when I'm talking? $60,000 in New York isn't poverty. $60,000 is not poverty.
What's the average?
It depends on what state you're in, but in New York, it's not poverty. In California, it's not poverty. The average in the country is $43,000. $43,000 is considered middle class. No, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on, I got to help you out because you don't know how to shut up. $43,000 is where middle class starts in America on average. $43,000, right? There you go. So if you make 60, you're not in poverty. That's what I'm telling you. 60 isn't in poverty. Just so we're clear. 68 definitely ain't in poverty. No, it's not. You can be broke. You could call it a bunch of other things that, you know what I'm saying? You can. It's not by definition, you're not in poverty. That's just what it is.
You might be considered cash poor.
Yeah, there's all types of other phrases we can throw out there that would, you know what I mean? Suit that situation better, but you wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't be classified as, you wouldn't qualify for programs for people that were in poverty. Like you're not considered in poverty in America if you make that much money in any state in the country. That's all I'm saying. So let's move around, right? And we know that most fathers who have their kids are not in poverty. So the outcomes of the children are largely, think about it. The children who go to prison, the largest demographic of people who go to prison, fuck race aside, and all that shit aside, the largest population of people who go to prison are poor people. Am I correct?
I'm not disagreeing with that part.
Okay, so we know that it's economics. We know it's not the mom. We know it's not the dad. We know it's economics.
I agree. Economics has a big part of it as well, but it's also the way that the father raises the child.
That's a lie. Now you're pivoting because you don't have a point because I just blew your whole point up. Because you just, hold on, wait. Clay, hold on, wait. Hold on, Clay. Hold on, let's take it back. So you tried to state some arbitrary facts, right? I just blew up the argument by saying remove mother, father from the scenario. Let's just talk about the people who go to prison the majority of the time. Do they not come from poverty? And you said yes, they do. So now you can't use those stats anymore. Those stats are gone because we know that it's poverty that is actually the thing that drives crime. We know that.
Never disagree with that.
Then why did you bring up those arbitrary stats?
What do you mean let me let my
You already made that point. I'm still on the first point you already made.
We already know that men versus women.
You're missing what I'm asking you, sir. Listen, Clay. Listen. You tried to say, you literally came in here and said, here's my argument. You rendered the argument. Your argument was the reason why this isn't true is this is what you said. I'm basing this on the amount of people that are in prison. I'm basing it on that. I'm saying, because if you look at the people that are in prison and the people, and I forgot what other thing you named, but you said the people that are in prison, and you said that are in mental health institutions, they mainly come from single mother households. And then so my response to that is, to refute that point is, okay, remove mothers and fathers from it. What is also the thing that connects all of those people? And we both agreed that it's poverty. And now you're saying, oh, we all know that. Then why the fuck did you try to make that point if you already knew that?
I never even make a point from it. That's not a point that's even arguable. We both agree that it's obviously income, but there's other issues as well.
Sir,
obviously,
now you're not, hold on. Are you not understanding what just happened? Okay, let me take it back. What point were you, Clay, hold on, brother. What point were you trying to make when you brought up those arbitrary stats?
The arbitrary stats is still stats. At the end of the day, men are more likely to work harder, and they're going to take their family.
Oh, okay, so another lie. Okay.
We know that even if women do make a large amount of money, they're still going to focus on themselves. Okay,
so now you're just, okay, so you came in, you thought your stats were going to prove your point. I just want to clock what's going on. You thought your stats.
Get to my stat. I just had 1 point.
Oh my God, man. Damn, y'all can't stop. So you tried to come in and use stats. You thought the stats was going to prove your point. I refuted the stats with others, just stats or whatever you want to say, logic. You didn't. Now you're pivoting, and now you don't have any more stats. You blew your wad, as they would say in the corn industry, right? You blew your wad. Clay, please stop unmuting. I'm not muting you for fun. I'm muting you for a reason, right? It's because you can't be quiet while I finish. So you tried to do that, right? Cool. It didn't work. Now you are pivoting and you're saying, we know men are going to work harder. There's no fact or stat that proves that, right? Now you don't have any more facts or stats. You're all out of facts and stats. Now you're just going to start using dumbass arguments to make your new point, right? And that's fine. But I just want you to acknowledge that the original point you tried to make got blown up already. That's all I'm saying. Now we're on to a different point. That's fine. That point didn't work. Now try your other point. I'm listening.
I don't know how we said it was a different point. We both agreed to the same point. That obviously is economics. I know that it's economics. But the only difference, what I'm trying to say for the second part, okay, is that we also have what's called gender norms. We know that men are more likely to sacrifice everything for the family more than the woman is. So even if I would make $60,000 a year, and if I was going to pay for $3,000 a month on a mortgage, I'm more likely to take care of my family before I'm going to take care of myself. When women would normally prioritize themselves first before they worry about their kids. But these are facts. If a man was now right now to get,
and where, hold on, wait. You fucked up. I'm gonna tell you where you fucked up. You just said these are facts. So now you have to tell me, where did you get these facts from? If you all you had to do was avoid saying the word "these are facts." You could have said, "I feel like this," but you fucked up because you're trying to gaslight me, right? So now these are facts. Cool. Where did you get these facts from?
No, you gotta put. I messed up myself when I said facts. Obviously, this is their opinion.
Okay.
I'm basing it off gender norms.
Okay.
And we know that traditionally in gender norms, not always, and traditionally in gender norms, men are more likely to sacrifice for the family before they focus on oneself.
Okay.
When women are still going to focus on themselves, so they're going to worry about their hair, their nails, clothing, stuff like that. Stereotypically, even they're always focusing on themselves because of the gender norms that women have to look a certain way to attract a certain partner. Men are not really worried about that so much, so they're more likely to sacrifice for the family before themselves.
Okay.
So if a man was to make $60,000, it's completely different than if a woman was to make $60,000, because the $60,000 can pay for the bills and everything else and for my kids, and I don't need to worry about myself. I will even sacrifice the ability to date because I know that I need to focus on my child first.
Okay.
A woman, it will be stereotypically different, so she's going to focus on herself, and if she also knows she.
Okay, you said we got it. You said this a lot of times, so I just want you to know now. You ready? there are studies that prove that women actually do sacrifice more than men. Do you want me to, should I look them up right now? Well, before I do this, and this is what I hate, and this is why I don't like doing it, because I saw it earlier too with BPG. You know what? Fuck it. I hate it because I saw BPG do it earlier, and most of y'all don't ever listen anyway. But there are studies that prove that women actually do sacrifice, especially if we're talking economically, right? So two things. Studies prove that women sacrifice more of their time. They spend more of their leisure time. So let's say every week a woman has 10 hours of leisure time, right, to herself. She does not spend those 10 hours on herself, though. She will spend 6 hours, 7 hours with the kids and 3 hours leisure time. Men will have the same amount of leisure time. They have 10 hours of leisure time a week, but they'll spend 3 hours with the kids and 7 hours on themselves. Studies prove that, first and foremost. That's first thing to refute your point. And you can look that up. It's on a Pew site. Secondly, women also spend more of their money on the household than men do. They spend more of their money on other people than men do. Men spend more of their money on themselves. Two separate studies prove this, right? So the fact is the opposite of what you're saying. So you're wrong again. So let's just walk down the line. So hold on, Clay, can I finish? Because I'll let you go. So the first part, we already know that is rooted in economics. We know that that's not man or woman. If children are going to prison, we know that is largely due to racism and capitalism, not man or woman, right? Cool. Now we're on to your new point. You pivoted now and you're saying that we all know, no facts, just your feeling, vibes and shit, that men work harder and they sacrifice more, and women do their wigs, weaves, and lashes all the time, and they always got to look to the nines because societal pressures and da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, cool. Fine. Right? Got you. But then my response to that is the two studies. A, women spend more of their leisure time on their family and spend more of their money on their family. And also, women, married women with children, right, aren't as satisfied sexually or any other way than women who aren't married or versus women who are single. So how could it be that a woman has kids and children, but she's putting herself first and she's still not that doesn't make any sense. If married women are not as satisfied as unmarried women. Married women are less satisfied than married women. See what I'm saying? Also, studies prove this. So I'm not understanding, where are you getting your information from? Where did you get this from?
So you want me to feel sad for a person who decided to marry a person that most likely had the financial gain to take care of her?
No, that's not what I said. I didn't. Clay, don't deflect. Stay in the moment. You are. I never mentioned feeling sad for anybody. I'm just weird. I thought we were talking facts right now, right? You said this is a fact. I said, great. I love facts, right? So I started saying some facts. Now, what I want to know is, where did you get your facts from? Where did you get, and by the way, facts, change that out for your perspective. Where did you get your perspective from? That's all I'm asking you. Don't pivot to another talking point. Answer that question.
And I told you, if you're talking about women spending money in the household that are married, I agree. But when you're talking about a single mother, I don't agree.
That makes even less sense.
Right.
Because single women.
Single and a woman single, obviously they're going to sacrifice money.
Sir, her.
Sacrifice more for the family versus the other party.
Hold on, sir.
If a woman's, by the way, most people, men and women, are both working. We have unemployment very low, which means both
no, it's not.
Both men and women are both working.
No, it's not. Unemployment is high.
That's the majority of single mothers.
Unemployment is high as fuck. We've been,
it's only what, like 36% you're talking.
You don't know what unemployment is. Do you know how they can? Do you know how they? I know. I'm not talking about the.
You also have
hold on, Cyberpunk.
Work part-time.
Also, Clay, unemployment does not actually speak to the actual amount of people who are unemployed. Just so you know that the numbers aren't real. I would never take the unemployment rate as like a real fact or stat. It's not. It's made up. It's not a real thing. They don't count people that aren't looking for jobs after like 2 years or some shit like that. Like It's it's not. It doesn't reflect the real amount of people who are actually unemployed, just so you know. And if you add to that underemployed, then the numbers shoot way the fuck up, right? It's like this right now, right? Like you aren't uneducated, but you are undereducated. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not saying like you are like, woo, like you don't know shit. You're just undereducated, right? But what's the difference between you and an uneducated person in this case? Like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, right? An underemployed person is a person that's working extra hard and they still aren't being able to make ends meet. Same shit to me, right? They're one.
But I understand what you mean. It's not the same, but I understand.
It is. They're okay. They're both up Shit's Creek. Both of them. That's what I'm saying. Both of them. So yeah. So just stick to what you know, right? So you're saying that single mothers spend their money on wigs, weaves, and lashes, and they don't feed the kids. Where are you getting that from?
Obviously, I'm being sarcastic on that last part, but obviously,
I mean, whatever. Where are you getting that from? Where are you getting that from?
My thing was that women do prioritize themselves. That's no fact.
Where are you getting that, Clay?
So you're saying that? Wait, one second. So by the way, I am a medical esthetician. So you're saying that women do not spend more money on makeup?
It's not what I'm saying. You don't have to try to gaslight me. You don't have to gaslight. You don't have to try to gaslight me, Clay. You're trying to gaslight me. Listen, you already tried it when you said. So you're saying that you want me to be sorry for these women? I never said that. Just like I never said that women don't spend more money on makeup than men do. Of course they do. They're women. My point is, do they sacrifice? Do they say, okay, I can't get my son or my daughter or my kids food so that they can look good? Are they saying my babies can't play sports so I can buy some makeup? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking you. And if you're saying yes, then I want you to tell me, how did you come to that conclusion?
So as a medical esthetician, and also because I have a nursing degree,
okay.
The average woman spends $100 to $400 per month on cosmetics. I'd rather my baby mother or my wife spend $4,000 on our kids before she invested on herself. Who is she trying to press if it's not for me and her partner? So if she's not trying to press me, that means she's trying to press other people. That makes her automatically bad partner if we're in a relationship. I would rather invest.
Wait. Clay. Stop going on these tangents. You're not making a point. So, $100 to $400 a month. Fine. Whatever. I'm not even going to argue with that because I don't give a fuck. It's irrelevant. But you even said that women, you said it. You said women have to spend money on upkeep. Why is that? Because now you're saying, who are they trying to impress? They're not trying to impress anybody. But
I'm going to capitalize on making money from women on cosmetics. And
sir, that's not. Can you, Clay? Can you answer my question directly?
I just told you.
You didn't.
I don't think they need it.
I didn't ask you what do they need. I didn't ask you what they needed. Nobody is asking you what you think women should spend the money on, because who the fuck cares what you think about that? What I'm asking you is, why do you think they do? That's all I'm asking you.
I get it, because in their brain they think men care about these things. We don't.
Hold on. Wait.
High standards is what women think. They'll split with almost
Clay.
The average man is desperate.
Clay, what if I told you that they actually aren't trying to attract a man? What if I told you that?
They're competing with each other. I'm aware of that. But ideally,
they're not. Hold on, wait. What if I told you that they're not? What if I told you that they're not competing? What if I told you they're not competing? Okay. What if I told you that they're also not competing with each other? What if I told you that that's neither one of those reasons are why they're wearing makeup?
There's a lot of excuses. They always say it's for themselves. They can say this for work. They can say this for just looking good.
So you don't care what they say. You're Clay, the uneducated, undereducated man.
I'm undereducated. If I say every person.
You are. You don't know what you're talking about in this. So you who don't know anything about why women wear makeup, you obviously, if you've ever had a conversation with them, you don't care. You are telling the women why they are wearing makeup. That's what I'm saying. I I've spoken to women about it. They'll tell you why they wear makeup. It's been Clay. Why are you talking while this shit is crazy? It's hard to have this conversation with people that keep talking over people. It's wild. So I'm saying that it's well documented why women wear makeup. It's well documented that societal expectations of women are different than that of men. Like, you can look like the way you look. You could be ugly, right? I'm not saying you are. I'm saying like you and I, we can be ugly. We can go out in the world and we could wear our faces and we look better when we get older and we get into our gray stages and we're a silver fox and da-da-da-da-da and all of that stuff, right? Fine, right? That's how it works for men. Women, not so much. And it ain't about hunching a man or finding a man to hunch on or anything like that. It's just about how people are going to view you. You will be viewed as unkept, right? Like so you wear a suit. Makeup for a woman and her hair being done is like you wearing a suit. That's what I'm saying. It is for her, that is a part of their uniform. Their hair being done, their makeup being done, that is a part of their uniform. It's not about what you think. You can say, I don't care. I don't need her to wear makeup. Who the fuck is doing it for you, Clay? That you think a woman is wearing makeup for Clay is wildly presumptive.
I love how you were putting things on me I didn't say. One, I told you I'm a beauty specialist. I mean, I'm with women every single day, 20 to 30 a day. I listen to what they tell me. I also told you it's different for every woman. You don't listen to them. 1 second, public fender. I know we don't agree with everything. And again, you keep trying to make it sound like I'm an Andrew Tate person. I'm not.
You are.
I told you it's different. I'm not. Thank you very much, but I'm not. We just have a different approach of how we deal with women. I believe that every man and woman should hold accountability when they do something wrong. And I don't like when you don't like women holding themselves accountable when they do shit wrong. That's the difference between me and you. You like to cater to women. I don't give a shit. I made men and women both hold accountability when they do shit wrong. And like earlier, he's like, oh, the women can do what they want if they want to waste money. Why? Because you like to sip to women. If there's $4,000, it should always go to kids. Number one rule for me, when you have children, the kids are always first priority every single time. I don't care what your excuses are. Kids are always first before my feelings are important. It's always the kids.
Clay, do you have kids? I don't care about you grandstanding. I don't care about your fucking sermon. Do you have kids?
I don't, because I'm not.
Okay, so you don't. I didn't ask you why you don't have kids, sir. Are you okay? When I ask you a question, can you just answer the question and not try to give me a fucking speech? I don't care. Okay, cool. So okay. Hold on. So you are okay. Okay, cool. So you don't have kids. A childless man who doesn't know anything about raising kids, who sounds like a child himself, is wagging his finger at women who are tasked with the responsibility, oftentimes, of raising the kids on their own. And you talking about what the money should go to and da-da-da-da-da and all that bullshit. That's wild.
Yeah, I love the argument, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, I think that people need to actually take relationships seriously, find people that they actually...
Are you married? Are you married, Clay?
Do you not hear me? That
wait. Are you married? Clay, are you married?
You'd rather me be in a loveless relationship with someone.
Okay, so you're not married. You don't have kids. But here you are again, grandstanding, wagging your finger at everybody else. I'm married. I have kids. Who the fuck are you to tell me anything about taking relationships seriously? You're not even in one. Who are you to tell me that people, who are you to tell people who are in relationships? Because most people are in relationships. You aren't. Most Americans are married, by the way. You're not. Who the fuck are you to tell anybody they need to be? Clay, shut up. Shh. Listen. Who are you to tell men or anybody, men or women, that that people need to take relationships seriously when you aren't in one? Who are you to tell anybody how they should spend their money on kids when you don't have any? Like, this is this is wild, because you're not speaking from facts. You really just going from what you think. So this is your opinion.
As long as these women keep paying me for my advice, I'm good. You get paid on TikTok, I get paid in person for the same advice.
What same advice?
Who's paying you?
I'm a beauty coach and a life coach. I have a counseling degree and I also work in cosmetics. Women pay for my advice for what I say. You can say I'm lying all you want. You can look on my IG and TikTok.
Oh, I ain't that I don't believe you. I believe you. Who said you lying?
I told you, I believe that both men and women need to hold accountability when they do
Clay,
something
this is,
wrong.
you know what?
I also believe that
Hold on, Clay,
Clay.
hold on, brother. This is what I'll do. You're on my platform right now spewing your nonsense, right? Since you're a life coach, this is what I want you to do. I either want you to allow me to speak to some of your clients, right? You look like you get up on stage. Next time you get up on stage or next time you get in front of your clients, you do it in person. I want you to join my live. You can tell me, say, hey, I'm sitting with a client, join my live, bring your client, sit them down and join the live with the client, right? And I want us both to talk to this person, and we'll see if what you're saying makes sense to them. If they like your advice and they going with you and they think what you're saying makes sense, fine. I love it. I love that, right? I love that for them and for you, right? Because you just made an assertion about me. You're on my platform. I'm not hiding. I'm in plain sight. I'm right in front of everybody, in front of the world. Everybody can listen to me. My wife in the room, my son sitting right. Everybody hears everything I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck you be telling these women, if you be telling them anything. So that's I'm gonna ask you. I think that's a good thing. Bring them in front. You know what? And if you don't want to do it with your clients because maybe that's unprofessional, that's fine. Bring a woman you know. Get any woman you know. Pick any woman you know. Bring them to my live. Bring them on the panel, and we'll have a discussion. Any discussion of your choice. We can talk about it. Bring them, sit them down, and we'll have the discussion. That's all I ask. Can you do that? You think that? I think that that's fair. I think it's fun too.
I'll do this. I'll debate you, but we need to have a neutral debate panel, which is not me or yours. So that way, my fans can't favor me, and your fans can't favor you.
Anywhere. I just told you the rule. I just told you the rules.
Like we have a neutral live someone else that whole city, and we both go in there. So that way,
yeah. Because see, the difference between you and me is I don't care, to be honest with you. Like, I'm perfectly okay if people don't agree or whatever the case may be. But you are afraid. You are masking, right? You don't like when people can see through you, right? That's why you don't. That's why y'all. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Clay. I go on. So you're attacking me right now. I bring people up to attack me. On over here, I go on other people's lives. They attack. I don't care. I can take the attacks. You know why? Because they're not true. They don't matter to me. I could sit in a hostile environment for 4 hours on somebody else's live. Doesn't matter to me. People go live about me. They put my picture up. Doesn't matter to me. I don't give a fuck, right? Because it's not true. The only reason why I could see myself getting triggered by something is if it actually was true, right? And that's what you're so afraid of. You're afraid to get clocked, which you're getting clocked right now. So you think that it's an advantage, like, oh, he has a home field event. I don't. You can say you put me and you in front of any rational person and have a discussion about these topics, sir. I'm talking circles, right? You don't make no sense. It's already been proven in here. This is what I want you to do. After you drop, right? After you drop, I want you to go to my YouTube page and go to your point, go to your part. So we're 3 hours and 28 minutes into the live. Go to about 3 hours into the live and start from there and listen to our discussion and tell me how, like, make it make sense. Like, you literally didn't make one fucking point. You pivoted like 7 times. Then you got personal. You did. You pivoted every time. Every time you tried to make a point, I refuted it. Then you pivoted to a different point. I refuted. Then you pivoted. Then you tried to gaslight. After I did it twice, and you tried to gaslight and say, so you're saying that no woman did it. And I was like, no, I'm not saying that.
Been on your live before and other people's live. Whenever someone makes a point and you don't agree with it, or if they rebuttals you always say the gaslighting. It's nothing new with you.
No, that's gaslighting. As if what you're saying isn't actually gaslighting. You're trying to make it seem like, hold on. Look, this is what we'll do. Since you're here, we'll do it. I'll do it for you. I love it. I think this shit is entertaining. I find this to be very entertaining. So let's do this right now. This is what we'll do right now.
Look, I'll give it to you.
Nah, don't. Hey, nope.
I wasn't as perfect.
Be quiet. Don't worry. We're gonna get to it. Hold on. We're gonna get to it, sir. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get to it. You ain't gotta worry about it. We are almost there. Just hold on. We're going home. We're gonna get there. Okay. Hold on. Where are we at? We'll go back. We'll go back 20 minutes. Let's listen. Let's see. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. Purposeful said he can't follow instructions to shut the fuck up though, but he was intelligent. That's what he said. Tanaja said, Digimon, digital monsters, every weekend I'm jumping from a fucking cliff. Oh, you know what I'm saying?
But that's only in the last couple of years. So we won't really know the effects of how that's going to help the Black community until another 10 or 15 years down the line. So we only judge about the men who were probably born in the 90s, 80s, or even early 2000s that will be men now. And we understand that those men are more likely to commit crime and other behavioral issues. And we do know that when men are present in the household, we know that they're going to have a higher chance of being successful. Because of that, when they did statistics, they found out people were more likely to go to jail, to be in, what's the correct term now? You can't say crazy hospital anymore. Our behavioral hospital, mental health hospital. We found out that most of them were traditionally raised by single mothers. Now, ideally, I would love the idea that women would be better parents, but ideally, that doesn't prove the factor.
So let's just start there. So you, like I said before, you said that your facts, your arbitrary facts and stats that you brought up would prove that that single fathers were actually better parents than single moms. Let's start there. So that was the first lie. You tried to tell that lie. Cool. All right.
I do agree that men need to be more present.
Okay. So wait. So you did all of these. You did all of this analysis, and you missed the whole point of the study, right? Like you didn't. Did you just stop reading when you only looked for the part that told you what you wanted to know? And he was like, good enough for me, because that's not what the study actually proved. It didn't prove that men are better at raising kids. It actually said the opposite. But wait, hold on, Clay. Hold on, Clay. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on. The outcomes are connected to poverty, not a mother or a father's poverty. If you put men with children in the same circumstances, the outcomes will be worse. That's what I'm saying. Like if a woman is in poverty and she has 2 children. Okay, the reason why I said it would be worse is because men are known to be more abusive and more neglectful of their children. That's why I said it would be worse. Just FYI, just so we're clear, right? Whatever happens to those kids, if it's good or bad or whatever the case may be, let's say it's bad though, right? Cool, it's bad. They go to jail, whatever. I'm telling you that if you swapped it out and put a man in that same scenario and a father with those kids, the kids will turn out worse. And that on every metric. That's not true. How do you don't? So you said that that's not true, right? Okay. No, you didn't agree. Just so we're clear, you didn't agree.
Live on one income, you're probably going to be a poverty line.
That's not true.
States,
Most men who have their kids are not in poverty, sir. See, you would have known that if you actually read the study.
I did read the study.
You didn't. Then why did you make that statement? Hold on. Why did you make that statement if you read the study? So what I was saying to you, Clay, was if you already knew that, or if you thought that most people, even though you were wrong, what I'm saying, I'm gonna give it to you. So even if you thought that most single parent households are in poverty, even the men, I'm saying even the fathers, then why would you make that statement? Why would you try to act like, oh man, this has something to do with the mothers? Why wouldn't you connect it to poverty? You didn't. You tried to, the whole argument was the fathers are better because the outcomes of the children say so. The outcomes of the children say that the fathers are better because less children are less kids who come from single parent households go to prison. That was your whole premise for your argument. And I blew it up the moment I said, well, no, that's because of poverty. Then you agreed to it because you couldn't deny that. You was like, oh, well, that makes sense. Poverty actually probably is the largest driver of that. Fine. That's how we got there. So that was your first point. You did try to make that point. That was your original point that you've been trying to say. Oh, no, that men, Clay, if
Right?
most men most single fathers are not in poverty, then why would you make that statement then? Because that would negate everything you're saying.
So you feel that someone who's not in the lower middle class wouldn't be classed as poverty if they're on one income?
No.
In general, like, okay,
wait, hold on, wait, real quick. I can't do this. I don't want to replay it again. You can listen to on your own, but you get the point. Like, you clearly see that what you were saying didn't make sense, right?
I told you, but I was trying to land to my point. I'm not disagreeing to the aspect. I understand if you're not going to make a large amount of money. The point that I didn't get to make is when I asked you a question and you put I said that if you are in a big state like New York or California, your mortgage is going to be in the closer to $3,000 range. So
mortgage.
If you're going to make around $60,000 a year, you're going to literally half of your income is going literally to housing. The other quarter is going to go to taxes. You barely have enough money even to pay for food and stuff. I agree to that point. But
the average rent in the state of New York isn't $3,000. Most people don't have mortgages. So that was a stupid point. That's my point.
It's like 5,000.
No, it's not. The average average rent in New York is $5,000. It's not.
No, it's around 3,000.
It's less than 3,000.
I said around 3,000.
That's in the city. Hold on, wait. In the city, that's different. Are you talking about in the state? Because we were talking about the state. Because you said I'm in California. You said any state. Hold on. You said any big state like California or Texas. So we're talking about the state, not the city. So you're saying that fucking Rochester, sir, you're saying like Rochester, New York is the same. Like the average rent is $3,000 is not. That's what I'm saying. So, but go ahead.
Just averaging out the state, but of course, if you're going away from the metropolitan areas, of course, you're probably going to be closer to a lower 2,000. At the end of the day, in most places, you're going to pay roughly from 2,000 to 3,000. You can go to middle of nowhere and probably pay less.
And that's okay. $2,000 to $3,000 is okay.
Places you pay 5,000. I'm aware of that. That's why I say the average is more closer to 3,000 than it is to 2,000. That's what I said. Doesn't mean you can't find places less than 3,000. It just means that's the average. The average
isn't 3, but okay. Nonetheless, my point is that what you were saying, if you weren't trying to make the point that fathers are inherently better than mothers based on that study, then you didn't have a point, because when I said that it was rooted in poverty, then you pivoted and said, yeah, it is, but I was trying to make a broader point. You weren't trying to make a broader point.
I agree to that point, because I understand that one of the biggest reasons why fathers do better because they normally have a better economics. The other aspect is
that's not what you were saying, though, bro. You never said that.
You made me flustered, which annoyed me, and then after that, I had to bring.
I didn't make you fluster. I let you go through your whole statement.
Again, bro, you're good. I know you didn't do it wrong. Like it again. It's not. It might have been. It doesn't matter anyway. My brain got flustered. It doesn't matter. Anyway,
okay.
That's besides the point.
And this is what I'm saying, though, and I'm glad you can admit that, and that's good. That takes a first step. But here's the problem. See, that's what I'm saying. Like little stuff like that. So if we were having an actual, like, this isn't a debate. We're not debating. But if we were having like an actual debate or whatever, this would happen to you. It doesn't matter who's in the comments. Like, you're going to do this anyway, because you don't know what you're talking about. That's why you get flustered, because you don't know what you're talking about. If you were sure of yourself, you wouldn't get flustered. I'm not even joking. That's where that part comes from. It's because you don't know what you're saying. You're just making stuff up. So when somebody combats it with logic or facts, then you go, oh shit, I don't know. Like, that's where the flustering comes from. So if you don't want to get flustered, you must be honest. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Not how it works. I'm having bipolar. I have manic episodes. My brain speeds up really fast. I have to slow down my thoughts.
All right, Teresa. Hold on. Let me read these super chats, brother. Teresa said, hold on. I got you. Let me read these super. Let me read these super chats.
If I'm making a live, on the topic.
Clay.
If I'm going to someone else's life, now my brain has to reflect the thought
Clay.
to a topic that's different.
Clay,
Go ahead.
can I read the super
I
chat?
can admit when I'm wrong.
Okay, I got you.
That's
Okay, I'm not. Goddamn, I ain't trying to fuck. Can I fucking read these comments? Ali said, "Why he got so many jobs? It's giving brokey." Don't answer that. Teresa said, "Poor kids have mental health issues because they attend schools with poorly funded student services. Women put 90% of their income into their household." Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he on. And Tinley Purposeful said, "Men's leisure time is 24/7." Losers. Mrs. Truteller said, "Can we normalize not taking relationship advice from unmarried men?" Good luck. Teresa said, "We understand that now. We understand that now because we went to school." Teresa said, "The fertility rate in NYC is in hell. Outliers." Yeah, I know the women's in New York ain't trying to have no babies. Hey, y'all, keep liking the live. We'll be over 200,000 likes. I appreciate that. Bang the cash out one time. Support the live. Keep the live alive, man. Are you not entertained? Let's get it going, man. Clay up here struggling, getting flustered and combobulated. You good with it, brother? You straight?
I'm good.
All right, go ahead. I'm listening to you now, fam. You can respond.
Okay, where were we at?
Wherever you want to be at, we there. Wherever you want to be, we there.
All right. The second aspect is the parenting skills. So stereotypically, men try to approach it more as a logical point, and women try to go more of emotional. So, like in stereotypical roles, like in certain in ethnic groups, like Asians also look at it more logical. Which in the Americas, a lot of men will approach it that way, where women are more free spirited. So because they're more free spirited, a kid are more likely to have more behavioral problems because the women doesn't know how to discipline. Women normally discipline their children less compared to the father. The father is more logical and more strict when it comes to parenting, which means that the kid normally have less behaviorism and is more likely to focus more on their schoolwork. Again, this is not for every person, but normally the parenting skills of how fathers normally approach raising a child is a little bit different than the approach the way women do. Where they try to. Sorry, I'm trying to grasp my thoughts. I should have actually.
Yeah, okay.
But,
so you think? Yeah.
I think I'm probably going to concede this debate. I should have thought.
It's okay. It's not. I promise you, Clay. It's not a debate. And at no point in time did I think this was a debate. I know they call this debate talk, right? But it's rarely do I actually get into debates with people. It's rare as fuck. Usually, the people I debate with, like the only people I've debated with, like BPG, I've debated with like Shan. Those are the people that I typically debate with. Like we both are making like fair points or whatever. And, they have some grasp of what they're trying to say or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We have a disagreement or whatever. I would consider that more of a debate. You and me aren't debating. Like you're not, like what you're saying isn't rooted in sound judgment or logic at all. So I don't consider it to be a debate. It's just you just saying stuff, hoping it sticks to the wall. And I'm like, nope, swat that away. That doesn't make any sense. Right. So you can, and I don't want to say it's a lesson because you might not be learning anything. That's your choice. But it's definitely not a debate. Like you're not saying something and I'm like, damn, that's a fair point, brother. And I would say it. If you made a fair point, I would 100% be like, that's a fair point. I concede so much to the stuff that you guys say because it doesn't even mean anything. Like I could literally say, yep, okay, cool. I'll take your scenario. I'll take your worst case scenario, your outlier scenario, right? Because I think, didn't you say something that, no, it wasn't you. It might have been you. I don't remember if it was you or New Jack. It was New Jack. He said, he's like, all these women are having babies by bums. And then I was like, ding, ding, ding. Like, I'll accept whatever y'all saying. Cool. We'll take it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say. Like, you're gonna end up proving the point because you guys are just, everything you're saying is a lie. It's a projection. You guys literally just say the opposite of what you say stuff that women do. You say like you say, oh, women spend all their money on themselves, but that's what men do. Like we know that men are selfish, women are selfless, right? That's everybody knows that. So you say the complete opposite of what men do. You just project everything onto women
everything onto men that you know women do. Like, no, men do that. Actually, well, who abuses more? Women actually abuse more when you know it's men, right?
You're talking about child abuse or you're talking about physical abuse?
It doesn't matter. I'm saying you name the bad thing, you name the negative action, and you're just gonna say that, oh no, actually that's what women do, when in reality it is actually the thing that men do. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter what abuse.
On actual stats, it says men do, but I kind of disagree to the fact on women and women relationships, they have the same stats for their partners saying that they abuse each other. I think men just underreport that women abuse them back. But I can't guarantee that because that is projecting, because that's, again, it's not a real fact.
Yeah.
On paper, it will say that men are the abusers, but in reality, I personally feel it's women.
Because of lesbian abuse.
Women relationships.
Yeah. So have you read? Here's one of them tricky questions again. Have you read that study?
Which one?
The one about rates of violence in lesbian relationships. Have you read that study? It's okay to say no. It's okay. I'm going to say it for you. It's okay to say no. Okay, so you didn't read it. It's okay. Just say no, you didn't read it. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to tell you, in that study, the way that those rates were configured, the way that they came to that conclusion, they asked the women, had they been abused, right? And the women were like, yep. And then come to find out, it was found out that like 35% of the abuse that those women suffered in those relationships actually came from men. They actually came from relationships or their dads or whatever, because they had, you know what I mean? But when it was even if it was IPV, it came from men. So once you subtract that from it, actually their rates are lower. So yeah, so it would be men actually abusing them too. That
doesn't make sense. I'm talking about DV cases.
They don't have more. Hold on, wait.
I'm not talking about that way. No, I'm not talking about.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. I got you. So I'm not judging this on DV cases, because DV cases are the ones that get reported, correct? That's like saying that black people are more criminalistic than white people based on arrest rates and conviction rates, right? Because it is reported doesn't mean that it actually happens more. Because you and I know that a reason, why do you think a woman would be reluctant to report abuse that she has suffered from a man? Can you think of any reason why a woman would be reluctant to do that?
The reason is because she's supposed to be fair in her life, but realistically.
No, don't. I didn't ask you for your opinion afterwards. I don't need you to try to like debunk it, because you know you're about to say some bullshit. So yes, the main. Hold on, that's one. Hold on, brother. Clay. Hold on, Clay. That's one reason. The other reason is women know that their claims won't be taken seriously. That's the other reason, because the system is set against women and is set up for men. So women know that their claims aren't going to be taken seriously based on, they don't need a stat or nothing. They just know. They know from experience. They know from history. I think at this point, I think it's in women's epigenetics. Like I'm not even lying. I think women just know not to like fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like I think women just like know, like, yeah, I can't report this shit because ain't nobody gonna believe me. Like I don't think women are like running around here like reading all these studies and shit like that. Because it's like women in the hood that don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they just know. They know ain't nobody gonna come help them. They know it. So yeah, that's why women don't report it in hetero or cishet relationships, right? So you can't compare those two things because there are other mitigating factors that contribute to the numbers, right? So don't bring up shit that you've never read and you've never actually thought about. You're just, at this point, you're just like I say, you're just throwing stuff at the wall and hoping it sticks. That's all I'm saying. You're just throwing stuff at the wall. You're just like, I hope it sticks, man. Because lesbian, you got the same talking point.
What are you talking about? Most cases when women do a DV case, as long as that she didn't abuse her partner back, they always favor the women. This is why we have abuse shelters. There's like, even when it comes to
wait. Why do we have abuse? Why do we have abuse shelters?
Of course, because women feel a fear of their life from men. It doesn't.
Oh, okay. So they don't favor men. That abuse shelters doesn't prove.
That's favor women. Are you kidding me?
They don't favor women. Hold on. Abuse shelters don't favor women.
They don't even have abuse abuse shelters for men, even if they
hold on, Clay, stop. Abuse shelters are for men and women. You can go there as a man. Yes, they won't keep you at the same. Clay.
Only 2 in all the United States.
Oh my God, this motherfucker don't listen. Clay, I promise you, they have services for men too. At those same shelters.
Just show me more than 2. That's it.
At the main, what is the main one? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Clay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What is the main shelter for women? The big one. I always forget. I remember I was talking to him about doing some volunteering for them. And that's how I found out. I was actually talking to a person and I read through their shit and they were like, and in the pamphlet, it was like the services that they had. And one of the services was for me. It was like shelter. It was for men too, like whatever. It had services for men. So yeah, you're wrong. Right. It's the same thing that men say is that stupid shit when they say welfare's for women and all of that shit, as if like you can't get welfare if you're a man. Like, of course you can get welfare if you're a man. All you have to do is qualify for it. Go ahead, Nia. Nia, are you there? Go ahead.
Yeah. So in my state, I'm not going to say which one. I just double checked for you, love. Okay. So all 3 of the major shelters here have space for anyone. It's genderless concept.
Yep.
And they have mental health programs, mentorship programs that are based off of your profile. So all you have to do is call in. If they accept your reasoning, then they place you with someone to help you. So maybe it doesn't say men's, but it's for everyone. It's called equity.
Yep.
Wrong. Trans men, not for men. And we already know this because they had to make it exclusive to both because they found out trans men also have children. So before it was only for women, they had to change it for trans men. But if a biological man was to try to go to the shelters, they get rejected. And the reason why is because 1 second, Nia. It's because the fact that women are in fear that if they're around other males, they can endanger their life. So let's just say
that's not true. I'm literally telling you, I just Googled it and I just told you I will not be telling you
and I would record the whole phone call.
Well, why would I do that when I just told you I'm not telling you my state? Are you dumb? Are you okay? Like, seriously. I just did it, right? I just told you it was genderless. You want to argue. There's nothing anybody could ever tell you. You're a lying ass liar. I clocked your ass in the motherfucking comments.
Yeah, you're also a liar.
No, you're a liar.
You can go to my IG. No one's lying.
I don't care what you say. No license esthetician worth their salt would ever believe.
Yeah, you're a liar. You're so damn lazy. Your ass can't even go to the button that collects you to the IG, which will show you everything.
Because I.
Hey, mods, don't let this man get my live ban. If he start getting too reckless, y'all know what to do. Don't be careful, Clay.
Here's the T. Hey, what's your license number? Yeah, right. You're a liar. I'm a licensed esthetician. I've been for 10 years. Google it. You can Google it. Thanks. And then after that, you would also know that we all use the same book that teaches us about holistic care. And you're a liar. You're not what you say you are. That's why you're a fake ass life coach, because you're
also fake too, Nia. Stop crying.
You're a liar. No, I'm Googleable. Check
Google
that.
Too. I'm also Googleable.
Check that. Check it. The license number is Googleable, bitch.
So if you don't want to give me your license, I don't have to give you my license. You want to
Google it. Actually in my bio of my Instagram. How about you go stop being lazy and go look at my Instagram? You know, since I was being lazy because I don't care about yours.
Yeah, you care about me. You're the one.
I don't care about you, babe. I just wanted to give you your 5 seconds. You know, you got 30 minutes. You got 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh, Nia, you
got
can
30
go to my
minutes. Did you really need that attention? I gave it to you, babe. Merry Christmas. I'm glad you needed that attention. I know you needed it.
It's okay, Nia.
I know you needed it because you've been going around in circles, circle jerking your own point.
Nia. So you have to make gay comments. That's always what we need to do.
Facts.
You have to make gay comments. Oh my gosh. Another stereotype that gotta make it.
You didn't want the facts.
Other stereotype that gotta make gay comments because you don't like what you're wrong. Oh
you didn't want the facts, and
oh my gosh, Nia.
I just told you about the state. Then I just told you, and you tried to.
Because you think about.
Are you done?
Being gay certain than.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. Go ahead.
Are you done? You hijacked this man's life so you could circle jerk yourself, okay? So you could sit up here and make fake
again,
points.
You think that's offensive because of being gay is offensive now.
No, circle jerking yourself has nothing.
Yeah, you're super homophobic, Nia. Okay,
no, I'm not being homophobic. You're being
You're another straight woman who's
because
super
you assume
homophobic.
that I'm saying circle jerking yourself.
No, Nia, you're total homophobic because you think that offends me.
Huh?
I'm a comedian. You think I care about anything?
What?
Nothing offends me.
What?
Nia, I know you're all your emotion. It's okay.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Nia, someone will love you one day.
You're not gonna gaslight me, babe.
Nia, someone will love you one day.
The fact that you can't come out of that closet has nothing to do with me. It's a safe space here. It's a safe space here, Clay.
But you're making you're about to make gay comments because you think gay people are more than.
Hey, hello. God damn.
Clay, you're gonna have to chill out saying the GAY word, okay? You're gonna have to stop doing that. We're trying to protect the live and you're doing too much. Y'all can go back and forth if you want to, but you can't do that.
You're projecting, sir. I never once said anything about that. I said that you were literally going back and forth with yourself. He just played you part of the live where you contradicted yourself, and I just gave you points from Google. So your only retort was, I didn't Google you. Who gives a fuck about you? You don't want facts. You want to have an argument that answers your questions the way you want them answered. And that's why I said, let me give you your few seconds, because you need it. You need it. Because if you didn't, you wouldn't be up here. Truthfully speaking, if you really stood on business about the way you felt, honestly, half of y'all, if you really stood on business about the way you felt, you wouldn't have to go back and forth arguing with people about their opinions and their thoughts on it. You wouldn't even be here, if we're being honest. So again, I'm just giving you the energy that you want. You want it, so here it is.
You also in the line too, Nia?
I'm not lying.
You're also being a hypocrite, Nia. You're doing the same thing. Now you needed your 5 minutes as well to vent as well, right?
No, actually I don't.
The same thing you're accusing me of, you're doing the same thing, Nia.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't need a 5 minutes.
Nia, you're just proving everything.
I don't need a 5 minutes of anything.
Yes, Nia, you needed your 5 minutes to get your attention. I understand, Nia. You got your attention. The ladies get.
Right. Just trying to overtalk me with random stuff. It doesn't make any sense. I came up here and gave you a Google fact.
I'll give you.
How about you go tell somebody a terrible ass joke?
I get you.
Why don't you
gosh,
tell
Nia.
Let's
tell people a funny joke. People start to laugh, Nia.
I would wish you would.
Laugh. Damn, I gotta laugh.
About you is the fact that
oh my gosh, Nia, I gotta laugh.
Right, ain't he boring now? He's so boring.
Nia's
You're
not
such
a
a
robot.
baby. You're such a
Nia's
baby.
not a robot. Oh
You're
my god.
You're such a baby.
Oh my god.
I'm such a robot. Then just stop talking. You're such a joke.
All right. Go now, bro. But anyway,
all right.
I'll talk to you later. I'm tired. I gotta go fucking sleep.
Oh, good. Thanks. Thank you. Have a good day. Good night. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
Bye.
Happy New Year's. Thank you.
I'd be tired too. All them jobs you got. God damn. He said he a life coach, a beautician, he a comedian, and there was another one I can't remember. All them jobs. You shouldn't even be on here. But that's neither here nor there.
Well, I'm glad I missed that.
That'll do it.
That'll do you. I'm ready to wrap it up. I ain't gonna even hold you. I was coming back to some drama. You need to drop.
He was doing too much. He kept saying the GAY word.
He was mad. I said he was circle jerking his own point. That's all I said.
Interesting. Hey. What we got going, man? What up, Allie? Hey.
What's up? I sound like you today. My throat is gone.
A little tired.
No, my daughter got me sick.
That ain't good. My baby's sick too. Hey, I'm about to dip because I'm smacking. And I'm hungry and I'm tired. It's 10:16. But I love y'all, man. One love, one thug. Y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
I appreciate y'all for coming up. Shout out to the panel, man. Shout out to the super chatters. Y'all know. Man, I'm hungry. That was fun. Black hair. Why are you trying to give me the black people? I loved it. We got through. We ran it back. Block them? Hell no. They got me tired. I ain't gonna even lie. They won. I don't know. Appreciate you, Kim. Hey, I don't know. I don't know if they won the. I don't know if they won the war. I mean, they didn't win none of the battles, but they won the war. They didn't win none of the battles, but they definitely won the war because I'm tired. They whooped my ass. We did it, Joe. They whooped my ass tonight. God damn. Them niggas, the lies was crazy. I didn't see enough. Hey, man, I didn't see enough of these. Y'all supposed to be, I needed this shit to flood the chat. I needed candy. I needed this all night. Y'all wasn't hitting that candy. Y'all wasn't hitting that candy emote enough for me. I was looking at the chat. I was like, these niggas is lying. The lies was crazy. They was lying. They was lying left and right. Just lying. I'm like, why are you lying? Oh, the Lion King one is good. Niggas Lion King. Which one? What you talking about, T-Boss? Man, that was wicked. They was lying through their motherfucking ragged ass teeth. How you got all them jobs and broke? Only nigga that got a lot of jobs. Oh, I mean the bagel. Appreciate you, Nia. No problem. No problem. How do y'all be dealing with it? No, some real shit. I ain't even playing. No shade, no tea. How y'all be dealing with niggas? I'm not even joking. I'm dead serious. Like, I'm looking for tricks, like tips. Like, how do you do it? Nah, some of y'all do. Some of y'all do. A lot. Hey, if you know a man, you putting up with it. I already know. Some of y'all putting up with it. How are you doing it? I'm trying to figure it out. Sorry, said beat him up. These niggas are crazy. Are you corner-eyeing me?
I can't barely see.
I just looked over at you and you was like that.
Because I saw you looking at me.
I started looking.
Corner of my eye.
When you started corner-eyeing me is when I looked at you. I wasn't looking at you before that.
I thought you were looking at me, but I could barely see you.
You thought I was. I really wasn't looking at you. I looked over, I seen corners of your eyes. I was like, why is the corner of your eyes on me? What did I do? I know your ass blind. They said weed is helpful. I told y'all I was smacking. I'm about to go. I got to get up out of here, man. Muscle relaxant. Oh, we've been on here for about 4 hours, Kay. You done missed the whole thing. All right, y'all. I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.